Check, check, check. Okay, YouTube is good to go. And for you... There we go. All right, got it. I swear it is always something. And that was Windows. That was Windows doing that. It just... I had both of my... Because I use dual streaming software. Don't ask. I had both of them set to just the default audio. And Windows was like, yeah, but like, what is that? I don't know. You set that up. What do you... I mean, it's the default audio. So I had to specifically state the output. Whatever. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoyed the silence there for a bit. No music intro like I usually do. None of that. Hey, but at least the intro starting soon thing worked. That was great. And clearly very important. But we're here. We're here. I hope your week has gone well. Almost at the finish line there. So if you're having a tough work week and all that, hang in there. It is Thursday night. But yeah, what's going on, Chris? Welcome in. Wildfires have turned the air quality into hazardous and beyond. Everyone has to stay indoors. What area are you in? I don't think we ever established that. Where are you? I see you said that on both Twitch and YouTube. I see that, but sounds scary. Where is that? Are you in California or something? Welcome, Panther. Are the fires back on in California? Is that happening? Welcome, Panther. DJ Simple Green, what's up? Panther, you made it early tonight. I'm glad to have you here. Humanity, how you doing? Wisconsin wildfires. Wow. I hadn't heard about that. That's crazy. I'm sorry. Stay safe, please. But yeah. I hope everything turns out okay. I hope those fires just get bored and stop. Knock it off, fires. Rude of you. Very, very rude. Stop it. That is the extent of of how I can help. I hope. I don't know. I'm sorry. Davila, what's going on? Yo, you got a pretty nice setup right there. Thank you. I appreciate it. I've worked a lot on this. To be clear, this is my actual background, but I also currently have it set to be well, it's also my green screen right now. So there is that. But this is what, just trust the process, okay? It's for a reason. The reason is I had to set up a really good green screen for video stuff, so I'm like, I'll use it for stream too. But no, this is my room. It's just a picture of it rather than... anyways, welcome to the stream. Yeah. The reason is I wanted... Well, one benefit is this. I really want good background separation. I think it looks awesome. I mean, I do have lighting that helps me integrate into the background a little bit. See that right there? That helps me helps make it feel like I'm more in the room, right? But because I am. But I don't like the way that my regular lighting brightens up the background too much. I have some light spillage that I don't like. So I got to take a picture with just the ambient lighting going on in the room. I have this like floodlights, these like Govee smart floodlights that I mounted across the ceiling to just put spots of color here and there. And I can go bright or dim with them. It's really nice. And a pretty actually cheap solution for that. But that all gets washed out. Here, I'll show you. Check this out. So if I just go to crop it, you'll see the outsides. So you can see, look right there. Oh, hey, look, it's my hand. Now I'm getting past the green screen. You see how it's just brightened up too much? Also, it's a little off center. I know it's just the camera has shifted a tiny bit since I set it up. But you can't tell. Canadian wildfires. Oh, Canadian wildfires. Oh, geez. Ironically, my Denon DJ controller had a software update the other day, and right away my audio was sounding bad. Hollow, weak, like a computer. It just needed a reboot. Yep. I had a thing where my main camera, my FX3 here, it ran out of battery because I have sort of a redundant safety setup where I'm running, even though it never moves now. I basically leave it there. and it could just be into mains power the whole time. I have it running off of a V-mount battery as a just as an extra past my surge protection and battery backup and all that. Just an extra layer of protection. But I'd forgotten to put the trickle charging into this to sort of keep that alive, and I did like a 6-hour stream. So it died, and when I came back on, like the LUT settings were gone. So it was completely washed out, no saturation. And then I went into the streaming software to fix that. And then the next time I turned it all on and everything, it had fixed itself. So I had to undo all the fixes I did in my streaming software. Equipment just be doing equipment things sometimes. And if you are someone who is interested in streaming, understand that troubleshooting is going to be a part of your life for ever. That's just how it goes. Greetings from All Elite Wrestling Collision. Here, I'll do the here we go. Greetings from All Elite Wrestling Collision. I'm sorry. I just felt like that needed something. I heard you wanted me to mentor you in the quarterfinals. Oh, listen, it's just, this is really awkward. And yeah, I totally did. Like, #1 choice right there. But Nito just was begging, man. He was like, we're such a good team, and I feel like these are my wins too, and I just can't get any of those on my own. Ignore me being #1 in the Map Rando Season 5 rankings. Ignore that. I need this, please. So I got to be a good friend to Nito. WX, but, you know. No, we're not doing that. It's not very nice to him, okay? Look, we gotta help out Nito here. So there is a little update on for those who have been following it, the Super Metroid Map Rando Mentor Tournament that I've been a part of, and that I feel like I've been doing pretty well in. I haven't dropped around yet. And I had my 3rd matchup coming up, but the person I was going to go up against, Empath, is out of the country or something for like 2 weeks. And so they're basically missing the round 3 matchups, and I guess they're going to go down to the lower bracket, I suppose. I hope they're not out of it because of that, because that's unfortunate. That would be unfortunate. But that's not the way I want to move on to the quarterfinals. Or not quarterfinals. I think we're in quarterfinals. Yeah. Quarterfinals. That's not the way I want to move on to quarterfinals. I'll tell you that. But especially because I think I need all the practice I can get. Not that I'm saying versus Empath would have been practice. It would not have been. I'm just saying the experience of it. Because I'm going to be going up against someone who is both a mentor and a mentee. They're somewhere in a nebulous state of skill level where they're good enough to mentor others, but still feel when competing like they can be they can use the mentoring. That's scary for me because I don't feel like I'm at the level where I could mentor anybody. So I can yell about it a lot into a microphone, on a restream, but I'm also, while doing that, learning stuff from usually whoever I'm doing comms with. So, and people in chat. Going back to the rest and have a good stream. You got it. Break a leg. Does that work for sitting down and yell and shouting into a microphone? I think it does. Oh, that is hilarious. I just got an anti-data tracking ad made by iPhone. Oh my God. Oh my God. The guilt of the accuser. Anyway. So there is something exciting going on right now. You guys remember when I booted up? Oh, sorry. Let me real quick. Yardbank, welcome in. Hello, Bray. How you been? Been a while since I watched the stream. Welcome back. I don't know how things were whenever it was you were coming through. Things are it might be quite different right now. Where, the devastating global shortages of PC hardware and vastly inflated prices of what does remain available to consumers basically has killed off the sort of tech side of my streams. I still help people if they need it, and if they're like, I will just pay the extra price, I need a PC. And I'll still do that. I still am doing that, but I have shifted to more more gamery stuff, in particular Pokemon stuff, with video games, the TCG live, so playing the TCG and collecting the TCG as well. No rip and ship stuff here, just actually collecting for my own personal collection. It's been a lot of fun, and I've been doing that for most of 2026. So if it's been that much of a while, yeah, things are very different here. But the PC stuff is still there. It's just not the focus anymore because nobody's asking for help. Because most people understand that it's cost prohibitive right now, and whatever you spend, you're not getting as much as you should. So, Bedtails, what's up? Hey, Braithorn, got any laptop? By the way, thank you for spelling the full name correctly. I appreciate that. Got any laptop recommendations? Just moved out. Don't know how long I'm going to be without my desktop. Laptops are not my area of expertise, unfortunately. And you know how it is. It all comes down to what you wanted to do with it, right? If you're just trying to do basic computing stuff, just MacBook Neo, it's like $600 or something. And it does a lot with that budget. So yeah, you don't even need to, but if you're trying to game or something, like I said, I don't know what you're trying to do. That's what the forum is for, but we don't usually do the forum for laptops because I don't have that expertise in laptops that I feel that I do in desktop PCs. There are some great laptop review channels out there. I'm just, it never materialized for me. I did get 1 or 2 laptops for review here and there. It just never really felt like something that fit on my channel, you know? You okay there? I have this crazy long arm to hold one of the lights up for the green screen, and it's just creaked. It just shifted. That's cool. That's awesome. By the way, I got audio questions for you. Once you're free, because I had to buy new headphones because my pair broke. So I got a pair of H390s, and they're the loudest headphones I've ever owned. They're also a headset, so they come with a mic, and I have audio questions. Okay. I could probably help out there. Gaming. Right. Well, Bedtails, I don't know if you've been paying attention to the market, but laptops are being affected too by the global shortages of storage and RAM. Prices are inflated, so it's a pretty tough time to buy anything to buy a laptop on anything but a limitless budget. Not limitless, but just like an inflated budget, essentially, because inflation and shortages and price creep in general. But yeah, prices on laptops have climbed as well. But yeah. UR Bank. Okay, cool. I was actually in Costco, saw some pre-builds they sold, and was reminded of you. Well, thank you. That's nice. Nice to be thought of. Yeah, some of the prices were high and some were ridiculous now. Yeah, it's like that. It's gaming PCs were already a luxury. Now they are a cost-prohibitive pipe dream for many. And that sucks for someone who took so much. I took joy out of helping direct people to the best thing they could get for their budget. And for some people, their budgets are just not enough anymore. It's not something that we should mince words about. And it's not consumers' faults. Like, yeah, you used to be able to do a lot with $1,000, $1,500 around there. That used to get you 1440p gaming. If you're at like 13 to $1,500, like you're 1440p smooth gaming right there. But yeah, you're lucky if you can get 1080p gaming for that these days. I'm very, very, very bitter about it. I'm very bitter about it. I don't hide that very well, which is why I haven't felt like I could make videos about it that are in any way helpful, because it would just be me shouting a lot at a landscape that will not listen. I know your frustration. I know it. Hell, I am your frustration. Okay, let me embody that. I'm your frustration. I am your desperation for things to get fixed, to be better, to just be able to do the things you want. That I feel a mountain of. I carry it around with me. It is in my mind. I spent years and years doing this. Since 2020. So 6 years. I've watched, I mean, look, they're on the very practical side of things. I've watched my viewership dwindle to You know, from being average, you know, 80 to 100 people when things were, I thought, slowing down, to maybe 20 to 30 people watching combined between Twitch and YouTube at times. And that is because my viewership was heavily attached to the health of the market for PCs and whether people could afford them or not. And I am expecting some things here. Let me just go over this really quick, okay? 2020 and 2021, we saw the GPU global shortages. That was when my channel started, because during that time I was helping people find stuff, because the very basics for PCs were available, but the GPUs, the extravagance of a PC, were harder to get. Now it's the very basic parts, the very basics. The storage and the RAM are the most critical things that we're not getting, and or that are vastly overpriced. 3, sometimes 4 times their original MSRP. After the GPU shortages, the market boomed like crazy. It was unprecedented. It was insane. I have a feeling that if, and this is based on my previous experience, it's not going to be exactly the same thing, but we should see a surge in the market once the AI bubble bursts. And that sounds like idealistic, hopeful nonsense. Yeah, well, hope springs eternal. What's wrong with that? Is there something wrong with that? No. But it's also based on my experience. The AI bubble popping would mean a massive surplus of memory chips that are not going to be used, that can then be repurposed to gaming and regular system memory, okay? Storage is just storage. Yeah, they can relabel it, package it, ship it out at vastly reduced prices to simply try and recoup some of their investment. And guess who gets to benefit? The people that they have forsaken. That's us. Big word, bit of a fancy word for what's going on, but it feels that way, doesn't it? So I pivoted to, wow, I got that quite a plosive there. I pivoted to Pokemon. It's not that bad, though. This thing's got pretty good. Anyways, I pivoted to Pokemon, and that's not going to be just a temporary thing. I'm going to keep that going, but the tech content it is going to come back in some way or shape and or form. But it's going to be not the happy-go-lucky content you're used to with PC Gateway, aka SI Weekly. It's got to be realistic, right? But I will have a message of hope in there somewhere. The PC you built for me is running awesome. Bed Tails, that is awesome to hear. Take good care of that thing. I wonder when the oh, what's up? Dreams EKT. What's up? Welcome. I wonder when the market for RAM and storage will go back down to normal. It all depends on the AI market crashing, which sucks because multiple national governments are invested into AI in the tens of billions or more. If that crashes, the market crashes, but we recover, right? Like the whole, like the stock market is going to have like it's all invested into AI. Like every single company out there that has shareholders has those shareholders yelling at them that they want whatever products that company makes. It has to say AI somewhere. It had better. And that means investing in data centers and investing in new branding and investing in development and investing in this and that. Development of products we as consumers have been very clear we don't want. They're not listening. They just listen to shareholders, just like some companies just listen to focus groups. I remember when I first talked to iBuyPower, and I was like, hey, I know you guys know. Well, actually, I was like, hey, I want to talk about airflow. If they reached out to me, and I was like, listen, the airflow situation, like glass is not good for airflow. You don't put fans right behind glass and then expect it to cool down right that well. And the person I was talking to was so nice, so nice. Stacy is still just. I wish Stacy was still with iBuyPower. She is not, but was just like, okay, yes, I hear you, and also I'd like to say, we know, we know that they had been building at that point PCs for 20 years. Like, yeah, they knew that, but she was like, unfortunately, our focus groups and customers in general prefer the glass and the RGB. And I was like, okay, I feel you, but I'm going to say my piece because you're going to send me a review PC and I'll give my 2 cents. And she's like, okay. That is probably what a lot of companies out there are feeling. They're like, we know this sucks. We know you don't want it, but this is coming from up top. You know, those people with the golden parachutes that if this all fails, they're going to be fine and still develop generational wealth. Yeah. And we are probably going to get laid off. Yeah. We know this sucks, but it's what we have to do. And I was at CES in January in Vegas. And like, that was like, I went to the Razer booth. I talked to the guy I talked to at Razer, and it was just all AI, little AI hologram waifu to go on your desk and tell you what kind of attachments you should put on your gun in Call of Duty or whatever. And then trash talk you. I'm like, who wants this? Legitimately, who wants this? And they were like, it's what we made. You know, it's pretty neat. I was like, the hologram thing's cool. I don't want to know how much it is. It's going to be expensive. But then I was like, okay, what about new gaming peripherals, keyboards, mice, anything? And they were like, nope, not this year. I was like, you're Razer. That's like 90% of who you are. But they know. They know. These are people who like the marketing. They love their jobs. Like they like the products that they're selling. But they have to not sell products they don't like, and they have to still do a good job somehow. That's rough, but it's all funnels down from the billionaire tech bros, you know, and their shareholders. I got lucky that I bought a new PC last year during Black Friday, right before the price of RAM went up. I feel like because I did a collab PC with Alexander PCs for Black Friday. It was awesome, and a lot of people bought it. They sold out. We sold out of them pretty quickly, and that means a lot of people are in the same situation where they just got in at the last moment. And we even, for those PCs, because RAM was shooting up at that point, but TJ was smart enough to go in and he allocated and purchased a bunch of RAM right before it all went up for these PCs. So we're able to keep costs down. It was great. But that was kind of the end. You look at the last videos on my YouTube channel, and they're from those collab PCs and Black Friday. That was it. After that, things just got bad. And I, who had been doing this for years, did not know how to approach it with a video. I even made a video. We even edited it, and it just didn't feel right for me. It didn't feel right. Because I was too hopeful. Like, I need to be more realistic and honest with you guys. So, I would have been absolutely wrong if I had published that video. Okay, biggest question. They're loud as hell. Microphone picks up audio from the headphones. I have an audio effects software. I'm trying to make it so that the mic doesn't pick up the noise of the headphones. How? You need to turn those down. They're going to hurt your hearing. A noise reduction filter on top of a low pass filter, and even then it's not 100% good at picking up my voice, but not the headphones volume. You need to turn those down. That is step number 1. You don't want to maintain that and try to fix the microphone. You need to lower your audio, lower your gain on your headphones. Like it's at 40%. Go to 30, go to 25. Yeah, no, drop it down. That is bad for your ears. And also just in general, you will get fatigue. Especially if it has really crisp highs, you know, it's just going to be like very fatiguing for your ears. You need to lower those down. That is step 1. That will fix your mic issue. So I'm happy to help. It was awesome. The collab PCs. Yes, it was. That's the one I bought from Alexander PCs. Yeah. So you got the Legionnaire, right? You got a good pickup there. That was one of the best things I did in all of 2025 because a lot of people bought that. And just so you guys know, I'm not done with collab PCs or anything like that. I actually, it might be a route to just brute forcing a good deal with you guys. I think I do need to go back to Skytech for this one because we need volume. Like I would want them to do like 200 at least of these. But I was just chatting with my rep at Skytech, who works with affiliates and stuff, and I was talking with him, and I was like, we need to do another one. Like, if allocation works in high volumes for you guys, let's allocate a bunch of the same stuff and let's put together a hard times PC, you know? And yeah, the upgrade to 64 gigs, Dreams, I felt bad because that cut in a little bit into the profit for Alexander PCs. It did. But but you know, it helped out a lot of people who needed extra RAM. The only thing I worry about is there are people who got it who probably don't need it. Like, if you're not doing anything production-wise, or even it can even help with streaming. It helps me. I run a ton of browser windows while I'm streaming as part of what I do. I have 64 gigs of RAM in my system for gaming and streaming, right? Mostly streaming in general, but not even your average person who just like plays video games and streams on twitch.tv or youtube.com or wherever they stream. 32 is usually enough. I feel like we should have just gone 48 gig kits for everybody and just called it a day, because that'll cover pretty much any need that you got. So, but anyways, what are we doing today, tonight, this evening, presently? I need to check the list and see if anyone's filled out the form. I doubt it. It's a formality at this point, but sometimes they do. Usually now people will tell me. And if you, yes, you, if you are filling out the form to get help with a PC, you have to say something in chat, please. I do not keep my eyes on this spreadsheet all night. Why would I do that? That would be a terrible stream for you guys to watch. Too much green on this. I need to change what color I'm using if I'm going to use a green screen. Okay, no one new has filled out the form. Okay. So watch my chair. Watch right here when I have a lot of green on my monitor here. You see that? It'll even start happening with the reflection like in my eye. You see that right there? Oh, that is unsettling. Oh, no, I don't like that. What's up, Shanala? How's it going? You know, yeah, I did turn them down. At 100%, it was louder than when I purposely turned the volume up to listen to Rihanna at 3 a.m. 40% and a compressor filter makes it sound just fine. Not loud, but not quiet. The problem is that even with that, I can still see the input catching a few stray noises here and there, and I'm wondering if that's just the nature of a headset or if I'm doing something wrong. So, Natty, here's the thing about a headset microphone. They are generally omnidirectional mics. So this is a super cardioid mic, or it's a cardioid microphone, right? So you have sort of the heart-shaped audio pickup pattern, right? The polar pattern for it is like an upside down heart. Like here, I'll do this. Here we go. Like that. Omnidirectional is a circle. I don't know why. I don't know why. Most headset makers, I haven't found an exception to this, generally use omnidirectional mics. I don't get it. It can be cardioid towards your mouth. Whatever. So that is going to pick it. It doesn't just lack in. It's not just kind of bad at off-axis rejection, which is this, by the way. Listen to my voice as I talk, and I turn the microphone away from me, and you hear that. That is off-axis rejection. That's off-axis rejection. Okay. It just, as a feature, it picks up from all directions. So it's going to pick up any noises, including keyboard noises, things like that. You really got to fine tune your noise gate for your microphone. So that's what that's the effect you're looking for, is the noise gate, which it sounds like you had done something like that already. But remember that your keyboard clacking can be a pretty loud noise. Like it's going to be above most of your ambient noise. This is why I prefer silent tactile switches. Also, the feel is way better than like linears, but like if you go blue clicky, you are inviting that microphone to pick up all your keystrokes and have a great time playing that back right into your ears or whatever if you have side channel. mic going on. But yeah, I saw either. Oh, Yardbank. Sorry about that. I saw either Cyberpower gaming PC for 1,700 minimum, and that is with a 5060 and 1 terabyte of storage and only 16 gigs of RAM. Yep. And guess what? That's with them. Like, that is still cutting into their profit margin. Most system integrators are not profiting on RAM right now. They cannot afford to. Like, they can't keep their prices competitive and profit off of RAM. You're getting like distributor pricing essentially. And even that is awful. And here's the thing. System integrators have to pay these outrageous prices to distributors because distributors could just be like, well, this other company will pay it, so we'll just give it to them because it's still a shortage, by the way. So, you know, supply and demand. Distributors are a lot. There. I'm sure there's some good people that work at distribution for PC parts. Not many though. By and large, it is not a good environment and not a good. This is their time to make the most money. It's just like the fact that the cost of a barrel of oil is about the same as it was in 2011 and 2012, yet gas is still like $1 or $1.50 higher than it was back then. And then you'd have, you know, big oil turn around and saying, hey, we're making record profits. Wow, we're just a good company. That's how we do it with good business. No, that is no. They're literally just price gouging because we are expecting expensive prices at the gas pump. So they're like, well, how much will they pay? And it's just they're all colluding with each other for this. And yeah, it sounds like tinfoil hat stuff. And those are very uncomfortable for me because it's direct to scalp tinfoil, but it's more effective that way, I would think. Conductivity. Anyways, it's happening. And actually there's a lawsuit right now against RAM companies for essentially what they were found guilty for 20 years ago or so, or a little earlier than that even. But cartel-like behavior. It's the RAM cartel. That's why there's the big three, is because they don't allow smaller manufacturers to exist, and they work with each other on the pricing thing. But yeah, the thing is, we tried playing around with predicting when things were going to change, and I thought when Sam Altman came out and said, hey, you know how I basically told two companies, two of the big three, that I wanted to buy 40% of their output until 2028. Just kidding. We can't afford that because we don't make anything profitable. We make zero money. As a matter of fact, I better go to daddy government and ask for more money, please. And all the people, all the rich idiots who keep pouring money into my absolutely sinking ship, please just keep giving me money. Oh, we were gonna do IPO? No, we're delaying that because we're worthless, by the way. I thought that was it. I thought that would be the beginning of the end. But no, it's too resilient because you have too many very, very wealthy people who are just like, no, this is paying off. We're making so much money right now. And then they turn around and give that money to another company that turns around and gives it to another company that turns around and it's just this cycle. And the one making the most profit, the only company that is overall profiting, by the way, all the other ones are in the red. Only one. Can you guess what company that might be? I have a button for this. It didn't work. Okay, good. That company, well, here's a clue. That makes sense? That makes sense to you guys? Well, it's not like calling them out is going to affect them anyway, but yeah, it's NVIDIA. NVIDIA is the only company that there's a website that tracks profitability of AI companies. It's called, and it basically goes by, is AI profitable yet? Let me find that. We're going to get to the Pokemon stuff. Sorry, guys. I didn't even say what we're doing today. I was going to. I love this. I love this so much. Is AI profitable yet? No! Everyone's broke, it says. I love it. But look at this. Every one of these companies in the red, but which one, except for one company, and oh my God, look at this. They really are Team Green, aren't they? But yeah, Amazon, they have spent 309.1 billion. Oh, I'm sorry, 331 billion spent, 22 billion made. That's not the kind of thing that market strategists usually go for. Alphabet, Google, spent 302 billion, made 25 billion off of AI stuff. This is total spend on AI is red, total revenue from AI is green. The thing is, this total spend on AI all ends up here as it circles around and around. Oh, okay. There are two other companies that are profitable now. This is a change. Micron and AMD. And they are just creeping up there, okay? Micron, this happened because they absolutely ditched the consumer and said, hey, consumer, your money's no good here. We just want AI money, and bam. They realized that it's basically duck, 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 goose, right? Duck, duck, goose, right? And then basically they're like, we've been the duck this whole time. This is not a good analogy, by the way. But like, we want to be the goose now. So there we go. AMD they're doing some of the things NVIDIA are doing, where they're providing hardware. That is an absolute purchase. It's not an a cyclical investment strategy where just you invest in them because they're going to invest in those guys are going to invest in these guys, and these guys are going to invest right back into us and artificially inflate the market. But a lot of this is hardware, data center build outs, just a bunch of stuff, okay? And plus, all the cost of running AI is insane. But yeah, now I can say there are 3 companies that are profitable, but NVIDIA, no one is catching up to NVIDIA. Nobody. So if you ever are wondering who to blame, I couldn't tell you. No idea. I've got no data to make any kind of estimation on who might be to blame. No idea. I got nothing. I'm sorry. I couldn't say. I don't know. All right. I want to do something fun. Okay, give me a second. We're going to go back here. That transition's looking nice and smooth, by the way. I saw that. Let's see if I can make this work. Let's see if this can work. Okay. Sorry, I just need to go get my drink. I had left it in the kitchen. I'm so happy I did that. How many streams have I been saying I want to do that? How many? Now I just need to add in a little PNG of just like the lines or something. It's perfect. It's perfect. Oh yeah. Let's see if it works here. Hold on. Yeah, works good there. I like it. Okay. Ken Warf, thank you. Thank you for coming in to say it. I appreciate that. Love the sarcastic answer, not a direct answer. It's funny because it's true. Yep, Panther. Yep. I mean, it's demonstrably true. It's right there on the screen, but yeah. Oh, don't mind this. Ignore that. Ignore that. Star Trek is another good one, but it's a longer animation. And I can actually probably do that. By doing something like here, if I go, actually, let's go back here. Go there, and then I go here. Oh, this is going to wreck my green screen. Yeah, see? That wrecks the green screen. Oh, and it just undid my... Okay, boom. There we go. I fixed it. Control Z, everybody. Thank you, Control Z. Yeah, I can't. I guess I can't. I got to figure that out. Anyways. But yeah, there's an effect like that that sort of makes me look like a Star Wars hologram, you know? Help me, Obi-Wan, you're my only hope kind of thing. There's a better version of this that would work with green screen, and that is the one that my buddy Finite Singularity made, but that is just for OBS. That is not for any other streaming software. So it is a free plugin, by the way. Anyways. Okay, let's do other fun stuff. I need to get this off of my screen. I don't want to look at it anymore. Okay, perfect. So, if y'all remember, if you were here for the last stream, I opened some of my first packs. Well, I opened my first packs of the new set, Pitch Black from Pokemon that just came out, and I have some code cards from that. Actually, are these? Yeah. So I opened 8 packs. I have 8 code cards, but those weren't good yet. They just went live today. So did the cards and all of that in Pokemon TCG Live. So what we're doing today is I want to get more of these code cards. So that means I need to open some more of the packs that I have right here in this booster box. And then we're going to scan them in to TCG Live and we're going to see what we can get. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. I'm glad y'all like that because like the other thing, the poof is the pop sound was great, but the poof was not working. I had to remove that animation because it would just loop. I didn't want to have to go in and edit that little tiny video, but I might find something that works for just like I just need to observe instant transmission because basically he just like zips into nothing and there's just some lines there. So I just need those lines to pop up for like half a second right after I disappear. So I'll figure that out. But so yeah, we're gonna rip some packs, then we're gonna get into TCG Live, and we're also gonna look up some of the decks that people have made that have already been playing it. Because there are some out there, yes. And yeah, we're gonna have a good time. It's gonna be fun. Yeah, no more suspicious cloud loop. No more poof loop. Poof loops. I don't like that. I don't know why I said it in such a jaunty fashion. I would like to redact the jauntiness of having of how I said that. Thank you very much for being team players, everybody. Hey, what happened to my chat though? Why did that? Oh. It's because I'm here. I actually don't need. There we go. There you guys are. All right, we got it. We got it back, everybody. We got all your messages back. All right, Panther, enjoy the lurk. Now, how is my top-down camera looking? Could use a little bit more of a zoom in here, and I need to fix my mic arm. You can see why I don't have it like this all the time. But this just lets me rip packs and stuff more effectively. Oh, let me actually get this on screen. Natty, don't be mad at me. I have not updated the Pokédex in weeks. I've been rebuilding my studio, okay? Like, give me a break. Give me a break. Okay. Shouldn't rub my eyes so aggressively right before I'm about to film something. I'm somewhat certain mods can post links, so all I'm going to say is there are so many more scenes of instant transmission than I thought. There are a lot. There are a lot. I really like the one from Super. There were some parts of Dragon Ball Super that were just like, get on with it. But there are some actually really genuinely great parts of Dragon Ball Super. If you're a DBZ fan, it's not like that series didn't have filler, okay? They made a whole follow-up series, Dragon Ball Z Kai, to fix that and introduce new problems by doing so. What did I just say about rubbing my eyes? Like, I just had a little itch. Anyways, okay. I forgot whether I think the sleeved packs won in the booster box packs versus sleeved packs video, but I don't remember. Also, Ray, what is your comfort to price ratio for hotels? I've done a wee bit of looking for worlds, and it looks like there are a little bit of options for sub $100, but they're like above bars, it looks like. I personally go for Airbnb over anything else. And also, how far, like, it's not like we're going to be going every day to worlds. Like, we're just going to be like one day, right? There's other stuff that I'm gonna be doing while I'm there. Like, I don't know how long you're even planning on staying there, because we just have one day of the event, but I'm gonna be doing other stuff, like with some people I know in San Francisco. So basically, I'm thinking I'm just gonna, well, I really have to figure some things out for Worlds, by the way, because I don't know if you were here when the SkyTech thing happened, but things are changing for me pretty drastically in a not great way financially. So I have to think about how I'm going to do this. I might end up crashing on someone's couch for some of the time, and then we share a hotel room or something when you're there. So we'll see. I don't like to do that. I don't like to impose, but it also might make it actually possible for me to go. So yeah. Wonder if we could get a petition for a petition going for SkyTech to bring back Code Swarm. I don't think our Discord's been super active, so I don't know that, like, you can look at the number of people in Discord and say, oh, we could get 3,000 signatures. No, there's a lot of people who just, they come in when they need something, which is fine. It's meant to be a helpful Discord. It's not like the Hangout Discord for most people. But yeah, I don't think I could get many of them to come in and sign a petition or something. Anyways. Of course, chat is just completely missing from here. I know I refreshed it. Oh, there it is. Hey, thank you. Basically, I have to do some moving and some shaking in order to even to make sure I can go at this point. It was a foregone conclusion before, but yeah, I was here. I was thinking get there Thursday night, check the city out too. There will be day signups for going to the Pokemon Center too, and that doesn't have to be on the same day as your day pass to the con, right? So like going there on Saturday or something. Yeah. The main thing is there's no way I'm like flying out Sunday. So I need a Sunday night place to crash after the whole thing. And another thing I want to do is like I have some work that I need to do, like that I really want to do with Emmett over there, work on his setup and stuff with him, because that's something we've been talking about back and forth for a while. I don't know. There was a time where we raided him, and some of y'all were there and heard him say like, "I'm just gonna fly you out here, dude, so you can work on my setup." But that's not something I'm not gonna turn around with that and be like, "Hey, can you cover my plane tickets to Worlds, a trip that I was gonna go on anyway?" No. That's just taking advantage of a friend, and we don't do that around here. But yeah, I need to make sure, like I need to try and plan something with PC World if I can. And with, of course, I want to help out Emmett as well, maybe stream with him as well. So there's stuff that I got to do where it's like, I don't know, it's a little separate from it. But I would say, for you, I would say at least like, I mean, for one thing, this was your trip already. Like, I don't want to mess up your trip. I'm going to go there on Sunday and hopefully check out the Pokemon Center as well. But I don't know. We'll talk about that separately from the stream. How many packs should I do? I did 4 out of 36. That means I am at 32 remaining. And I want to have, let me see. If I couldn't basically do, let me do 8 packs. So I have 16 code cards, and that will leave me with a number divisible by 6 to do 6-pack videos after this. Yo, what's going on? Angry Beaver, how's it going? Welcome. Yeah, I know that I got to come up with a solution soon, but I don't know. I'll tell you more about it off stream. I'm about to record a thing, because the new set came out in the game as well, in TCG Live, and I need some of the code cards to build up to get some of the cards for it. So that's what I'm going to be doing now. But welcome in, man. How you doing? Okay, perfect. The problem with something like this is that it's a timely thing, but by the time we get to this video in the whole long list of videos that we have to edit, it's going to be so out of date, and I need to change how I approach things, because if I approach it correctly, it's not going to feel like, well, this was recorded like 4 months ago. What the heck? It's not new. I'm going to skip it. No, it's got to have a hook. Okay, so let's talk about, okay, here we go. I got this. If you like to rip Pokemon packs, and maybe you're interested, okay, if you like to rip Pokemon packs and you see those old code cards you get and you're not too sure what to do with them, well, it's your sign that you need to start playing Pokemon TCG Live. You might already play TCG Pocket, and that's great, but TCG Live is actual tournament rules. It's, I would say, objectively harder to play. You don't get a free energy every turn, that kind of stuff. And you can build up your collection in TCG Live as you build it in real life. So let's use these packs of Pitch Black as an example. We're going to get 8 packs out of here, because basically at the time of recording this, though I'm not sure when you're going to see it, Pitch Black just went live on TCG Live. So I don't have any cards from the set in there. I currently have 8 code cards waiting from the last video, and I want to have 16 or so should get me all the cards I need, I hope. So let's open these 8 packs right here. Let's get some of those code cards, and then I'm going to scan them into TCG Live. Not in this video, but that is the point. That is the idea. Okay. Let's get ripping. Let's see what we get. Now, that doesn't mean if you pull an SIR or a gold card or something like that from the pack that you're going to get it in the game. No, it is basically you get a pack in the game to open for every pack that you open IRL. And that's going to have the same level of randomness in terms of what you pull. There are plenty of cards in TCG Live that I have there that I do not have IRL, and vice versa, where I have the card IRL, but I just can't pull it in TCG Live. That's just the way it goes. Let's get a good zoom so I can get a perfect focus. There we go. All right, let's see. Here we go. There's my code card. And here we go with pack number 1. Okay, starting off, we got Type Null, Drillbur, Poplio, Sheldon. Delmise is actually very interesting, and I might actually build a Delmise deck. And yeah. Toucannon, all right. Manectric reverse, Centiscorch reverse, and Zarude hollow. Okay. No first pack magic, but that's fine. It's not like I don't want to get the hits. I mean, I need these cards as well for any decks I might want to build IRL too. So it really is just, you're double dipping, and every dollar that you spend on these, you might as well get everything you can out of it. All right. Here we are with pack. Here we go. Here we are with pack number 2. Pikipek, Tropius, Sizzlipede, Vullaby, Bronzong, Relicanth, Backtrack Badge, Malamar, Goldeen Reverse, Whale Lord EX. There's our first hit right there. Wait, that Malamar, was that... this is the thing about dark type cards that are reverse. It's so hard to tell, but it is. So Malamar Reverse, Goldeen Reverse, and the Whale Lord EX. And I don't know if I would ever use this. It just, to my amateur-ish eyes, I'm still pretty new to the game. It just doesn't seem crazy good. But what do I know? It could turn out to be the sleeper of the century there. Who knows? It's a great card. Don't get me wrong. It is a great card. I'm just so happy. All right, pack number 3. Primeape, Trumbeak, Centiscorch, Grubbin, Palafin, Backtrack Badge again, okay. Bronzong. We have Tropius Reverse, Primeape Reverse, and Armor Rouge Hollow. Flame Legion. This attack does 40 more damage for each of your bench Pokemon that has any fire energy attached. That actually sounds pretty good for a single prize card Pokemon. I mean, there's definitely ways to set that up, for sure. Oricorio EX, I believe, would be the way there, which just lets you attach as much fire energy as you want to your bench Pokemon and your Pokemon in general. So, yeah. All right, Electrike, Trumbeak, Mankey, Yukimori Mankey. There we go. Yukimori's Mankey. I wonder if we get into the Yukimori thing, if that's what we're going to be making. Yukimori is having a sort of sessions over at Pokemon Worlds where you can put together your own clay Pokemon of Yukimori's design. Annihilate, Fossil Quarry, Sizzlipede Reverse, Mabostiff Reverse, and Primarina Hollow. Okay. Maybe I think this this booster box is kind of backloaded, like where the hits are in the last packs, because it has not been crazy good. Good thing I got it for MSRP. I waited in line for a long time. Okay, don't get mad at me. But I waited in line for a long time to get that at MSRP. Why would you get mad at me for getting something at MSRP? I don't know. I don't know why I said that. Okay, Mabostiff, Slowpoke. Look at that. We're zooming in for this. Look at the name of this move. All you can yeet. You may discard any number of cards from your hand. I don't know if everyone's going to like that, but I want to applaud the localization team on that one. Tropius, Bombardier, Bronzong, Slowbro, Backtrack Badge. I'm getting a lot of these. Well, I mean, I think I have enough now for a deck if that's a really good card. Charcadet Reverse, Sea King Reverse, of which I love the artwork of this. Who did this? It was Okubo is the artist. Beautiful card. And another Primarina Holo. Let's see. Ability, Enriching Memory. Once during your turn when you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon, you may use this ability, heal all damage from one of your Pokemon. That's kind of dope, actually. But the attack, Aqua Return, 120 damage. Shuffle this Pokemon and all attached cards into your deck so that you can do Enriching Melody over and over again while also dealing some damage and then taking it away from being able to be damaged by your opponent and put into your discard pile. It's like a healing version of the Dunsparce, whereas instead of drawing cards, you're healing a Pokemon. All damage, by the way. Wally's Compassion, except without your Pokemon that got healed having to lose its energy, put the energy back into your hand. Okay, I'm seeing that. I'm seeing it. That's actually really good. Okay, potentially. All right, we have 3 packs left. Shieldon, Brionne, Drillbur, Maschiff, Delmise, Rust Syndicate Grunt, Heatran, Fomantis Reverse. That's actually really pretty, by the way. Nisimono is the artist of that Fomantis. Absolutely gorgeous. Fomantis Reverse, Jet Reverse. Draw a card for, oh, that's right, for each of your opponent's megas in play. And Zarude Holo. We've had 1 hit out of 6 packs. That's okay, I guess. Give me a second. Yo, what's up, Bone Shock? How's it going? Welcome in. So, Angry Reese said, I really hope this Pokemon stuff pops up for you. This is one of those things where it's like, I might have a false sense of security on that. Like, I don't see how it couldn't because it's such a popular niche right now, or popular topic for content. But there's also a lot of great creators out there who haven't like gotten their stride either. So, I mean, we'll see. We're just going to have to be really consistent, which is why the plan is to just make a lot of content and then just start posting it all daily. Just a consistent stream of content. And if, you know, with this, it's like I'm not coming off as I know the things to help you, yada, yada. I'm helping you with something you actually need. It needs to be just entertaining. So I need to dig into some more into that side of what I do, and I like that. So we'll see. We'll see if it does. It's a bit of a risk, but not as big a risk as not changing anything with how the market is. All right, second to last pack. This has been not the, like, you know what? I think all the hits are going to be in TCG Live. I guess I should probably record that as well so we can sort of show that aspect. Skarmory, Poplio, Skull Fossil, Antique, actually, Drillbur, Gwyn. This is interesting. Discard up to 2 Pokemon that don't have a rule box from your hand. And not having a rule box is like this, whereas this EX has a rule box down there. So that's what that means if you didn't know. And for each one you discarded, you can draw 3 cards. So you're trading 2 cards for 6 potentially. Heatran. There's that regular version of the Sea King. Voltaic Energy Reverse. Attacks used by the is it lightning or electric? I still haven't looked it up. Lightning, electric Pokemon this card is attached to. Do 20 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon before applying weakness and resistance. And okay, there we go. We do have a hit, and it is the Manectric Illustration Rare. Let's go! This is a dupe. It is a dupe, but hey, if I'm gonna play this in a deck, that might be kind of cool. But I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with this card. It just keeps popping up. This is my Bulbasaur, or my Froakie. There's always in every set there's a Pokemon I keep pulling. I guess it's Manectric in this one, but still absolutely dope card. And now we have a legitimately good hit here from this. And Spirit Tomb Holo. You got this thing sleeved up here. But yeah, if I look right over here, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, that was the dark. That was the dark bell. So I feel like I drew this. I feel like I pulled this card already. I might have pulled it in Japanese. I think I pulled it in Japanese. Well, I'll have to go look. But we still have a last pack. There's some magic left in this. We got one pack remaining. Last pack magic. RGB. Buddy, help me out here. We need some of that magic here. I'd like to grab another hit. Let's see what we can get. Maybe we pull the SIR right now. Maybe we do. You don't know. I don't know. We don't know. I'll tell you what. If you're watching these videos, I appreciate you, but I know you're not watching them for my skills at ripping packs, specifically the ripping part. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I'm overly careful. Sometimes I'm not careful enough. All right. Last pack. Here we go. Sizzlipede. Hold on. I put this in the wrong space. Here we go. All right. Sizzlipede. Charge-a-Bug. Finizen. Type Null. Seeking. Delmise. Gwyn. Lampent Reverse. Can I just say, this is probably going to be some people's favorite card and many people's least favorite because it's move, spreading light, search your deck for up to 3 Lampent and put them onto your bench, then shuffle your deck. This is a stage 1. That means there are going to be basically 3 other Pokemon where you're skipping the stage 1 evolution. And you're going right to stage 1. You're skipping the basic. And then you go Chandelure. And there are 2 kinds of Chandelure in this deck, in this set. And have I pulled either of them? I don't know, actually. And Bayonet Reverse, Hide and Sneak. And we have a last card. Last card of these 8 packs is Spiritomb Hollow again. Okay. Well, being that it was 8 packs and we got an EX and an illustration rare, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's not bad. That's not bad. But the story's not over because we play TCG Live. That means we get to go into TCG Live and rip these packs. And you will see right now in this edited bit what hits we got. Or rather, I do want to show the process a little bit. So let's go ahead and go do that now. If you haven't, oops, okay. That's not what I meant to do. That's the wrong top-down screen. Okay. How did that happen? Oh, the old top-down. I pressed that button by accident. Okay, let's go check that out now. If you've never scanned your code cards into TCG Live, hopefully this part coming up is a little bit helpful for you. But we're going to do it really quick. Like literally in the edit, it just needs to be, okay, TCG Live. Go to shop. Go to redeem. Scan your codes. That's what it's going to be. And also, of course, the ripping of the packs. Like, we're going to get in a rhythm with the editing of those to where we're not like I don't want to minimize the regular cards. Like, whenever I talk about a card, some of those I want to keep in, as I'm learning the game, right? Could be good to discuss those things. I don't know. We'll see. But they do need to be quick. So basically, every video needs to be maximum, like the max is 3 minutes. And I've been recording here for like 15 minutes. That's hard to edit, but we might make it a part 2. Okay. So that was me ripping the packs right there. In the next video, we'll just go over, I'm going to rip those packs in TCG Live so you can see how that's done. And it's actually pretty cool pack opening experience. So check that out. Get subscribed and hit follow if you haven't already. I'll see you in a bit. So get subscribed or hit follow if you haven't already, and I'll see you then. There you go. Now you have options for editing that. Okay. All right, so we have our code cards, the 8 from the first video of opening Pitch Black and the 8 from the video that I just finished up. So we have 16 code cards to open in TCG Live. So let's open up the game and do that. This is a little different. I don't know if I want to use this screen. I might change something here real quick. I'm going to stop the recording right here. And I'm going to go back to this one and just put a desktop over this. And I will probably hide chat for that. Just because I want to have the full vertical here. Okay, so Where is that? Yeah, this is kind of awkward like this. So we're going to do that. Okay. Yeah, this should be good for it. Okay. All right, so we are in TCG Live here, and what you'll do if you've never done this, but just in case you've never done this before, we're gonna go to Shop and Redeem. Now, you see my camera here and the fact that actually, even though it doesn't look like it, I'm on a green screen right now. But this is my room, though. This is my background. You know, I just am green screening it in. Okay, just don't worry about it, all right? But I can use this camera now to scan my code cards. So I'm gonna do that. It's gonna look a little weird because you're gonna see me hold up the card to like your face, but we can, never mind what I just said because we're editing that out. Okay, so you just scan in your codes. Now you can do up to 10 at a time. Oops, didn't mean to press that. I like how it looks terrible right here because it's making me go out of focus, and also the border is green. So it's just an absolute nightmare for the eyes. Sorry, guys. I think that's 10. And now if I try to do another one, it's going to be like, oh, I guess that was 9. Now I try to do another one. List is full. Okay, so we'll save that one and we'll put that back over here. Okay. Now we get to rip those packs. Stop scanning me. Stop scanning me, app, please. Thank you. Where did it get those numbers from? I don't even know. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and I'll clear that out. Now, you can't see it because my self is blocking the way, but right here are all the codes. You can verify them with your cards just to make sure it has the right codes. And then we can hit collect all. Here, there we go. Oh yeah, no, I cropped it. Never mind. That won't work. That's okay. So you got to trust me, but it's off to the side over here. So I'm going to hit collect all. There we go. And we're going to rip some packs digitally now. And we have 10 right here. So all of these are going to say new. Jinx, Slowpoke, Finizen, Fomantis. These should look familiar because these are the cards that we just opened physically. Gladion's Final Battle, Slowbro, Bronzong, Cranidos, and Koraidon Hollow. And we just keep going. 10 packs. Boom, boom, boom. Skarmory, Bombardier, Annihilate, Palafin, Toucanon, Tropius, Bronzong Reverse, and Primarina Hollow. Okay, so we got that one. Armor Fossil, Tropius, we just keep going. Now, if you don't want to rip them like this to where you're revealing each card one at a time. Oh, Rampardos EX. Destructive Headbutting. Once in your turn, if this Pokemon is in the active spot, you may use this ability, flip a coin. If heads, discard an energy from your opponent's active Pokemon. So, Crushing Hammer, but built into a Pokemon. Why not? It's one that you can repeat if you really want to annoy your opponent. Type Null, Mastiff, Litwick, Finizen, Marshadow, Rust Syndicate, Grunt. I should have read that. Rust Syndicate Grunt does something that another thing does, and I can't remember what it was. Gwyn, that seems like a good card. Another Gwyn, okay. And Chi Yu. Gesundheit. Centiskorch, Charcadet, Slowpoke, Brion, Manectric, Jet, Rust. Again, I'm going too fast. I need to read that card again. Yo, there's an Asako Ito Whalmer. I think I got that in Japanese. I do have that in Japanese when I was opening Abyss Eye, which was a Japanese version of Pitch Black. And the Bastiodon. Yeah. This is the reason I don't think I'll be able to play my my beloved Beedrill EX deck anymore. Or many current meta, or previous, just I guess I should say previous now, Pokemon that damage dealers just used 1 or 2 energies, and this will take no damage from that. It's very scary. Mabostiff, Litwick, Drillbur, Vullaby, Jet. Okay, you can use this card. Okay, discard an energy from. Okay, this is another Crushing Hammer thing, but there's no coin flip. If you got a Pokemon knocked out in your opponent's last turn, they're going to lose an energy if you have this thing. And it doesn't go back to their hand or anything. It gets discarded. Yeah. It is too hot. Tell Canada to turn off the heat. Yeah, that's... I mean, I'm sure they would if they could. I'm sure they would love to do that. I know the pack rippers on TT are somewhat popular, at least from what I've browsed by. Oh, TikTok, right. Dark Bell, Koraidon, Armarouge, and Shadowy Energy. This one I hadn't seen yet. As long as the dark Pokemon, the dark type Pokemon this card is attached to is on your bench, prevent all damage done to it by attacks from your opponent's Pokemon. It does not say abilities. So your Dusknoir and different Pokemon like that use abilities to do damage. And I believe Mortal Shuriken with Mega Greninja EX is also an ability. Yeah, it's not an attack. So this shouldn't block that. Now, type Null. It seems to me like a straight up crime that you have type Null, a legendary Pokemon or mythical. Is it legendary or mythical? Let me know in the comments. That has a 40 damage attack for 2 energy. That seems unfortunate. I don't know. There's no type Null EX? All right. Bombardier. Okay. Jinx. Type Null again. Backtrack Badge. Tremendous Bomb. Bronzong, Seaking Reverse, Annihilate Reverse, and Koraidon Hollow. I'm just not getting any EXs except for that one Cranidos one. Poltergeist, Nickit, Centiskorch, Brion, Marshadow, Tremendous Bomb, Bronzong, Mabostiff, Shadowy Energy, and Shadowy Energy. So I guess going with a dark deck would be good. I mean, apparently, starting on the ladder here, you get the full deck for Mega Darkrai EX. So, Lurantis EX full art. Look at that. I want this card. Like IRL, I want this card. It's awesome. Man. Did I pull this? I might have pulled this from... Whatever. I'll look at that later. Guess I never really thought of type Null or Silvally as a mythical legendary. Well, it's not a normal Pokemon. You don't just see those in the tall grass by the starting area, by the starting route. See, that hide and sneak is, again, trying to fight off bench damage, essentially. Yo, I just got a gold card and clicked right through it. I got the gold Mega Darkrai EX, and I just clicked right through it. Oh, come on. Okay, we'll get to look at it when we're done here. That's crazy. I didn't pull that IRL, that's for sure. That is so, come on. Yep, there it is. Look at that. I really love the detail they put into this. See, people always talk about TCG Pocket, Pokemon TCG Pocket, as like the more visually appealing of the 2 games, but like this is an incredible amount of detail. And the sheen of it and everything, the hollow on it is absolutely gorgeous. Can't believe I clicked right through that. Let's look at some of the other awesome ones we got. We got, let's see. It was at least the Lurantis. There you go. Lurantis EX. The texture on this, you can almost feel it. It's really, really nice. Of course, I'm looking at it on a 32-inch 4K monitor, and you might be watching this on your phone, but okay. All right, we still have 8 packs to go, so let's scan those in. Oh, not 8. 6 packs to go. Because 16 minus 10 is 6. And that is way easier than, what's 9 plus 11? It's 20. Why is that a thing? Okay. All right, now, last six code cards here. Chargebug, Primeape, Whalmer. I should actually just count so I don't skip past the hit, if there is one. And, oh, good, another Bastiodon. Actually, I feel like maybe I should just play this instead of being a hater. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, I counted that wrong. Oh, so hey, we got the card we pulled IRL. We got the Wailord EX. Okay, there you go. There's another EX. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, 9, 10. I don't know why I can't wrap my head around counting to 10 in here. Mega Chandelure EX. We did get a Chandelure. I really want these. Now, if you play up the ladder and win up the ladder long enough, you do get the Mega Chandelure EX deck plus the accoutrement, the digital, the deck box, the coin, the sleeves, all of that. But Binding Flame, your opponent's active Pokemon retreat cost is now 1 pip more. Phantom Maze then turns around and says, hey, this attack does 50 more damage for each energy in your opponent's active Pokemon's retreat cost, which we just added 1 to. So it feeds into itself. But there's a regular Chandelure too that is supposed to be really good. So I want to get that so I can look into it. Okay, we got Silvally, call a buddy. Once during your turn, if you have no cards in your hand. So this evolves from type null, right? Once during your turn, if you have no cards in your hand, you may use the ability, search your deck for a supporter card, reveal it, and put it into your hand. Once per turn. If you have no cards in your hand, though. Oh, but there is a strat for playing with no cards in your hand, and that involves Gladion. So, yeah, that makes sense. Another Silvally. Okay. All right. So we didn't get any big hits there. We did get a couple EXs, right? Yeah, we got the Mega Chandelure EX and the Wailord EX. Okay. All right. So there you go. Now, if I go over to decks, I can go and I can build out a deck with those cards. So yeah, if you're interested in playing the game, you absolutely should. It is free to play, and if you're already spending money on packs, you're getting more cards to work with. But you do already have pre-made decks that you can play. Plus, if you just play the game a bit, you get plenty of the kind of points you need to open separate packs in the game. It really is a very easy economy to work with. There is no pay to win in here other than just opening a lot of packs IRL and getting more cards that way. But then you play the game, you get points, and you can circumvent that altogether. Anyways, that's it for this one. I'm going to go play the game now. If you want to watch me play it on stream, I do that. So come and watch that. All right. See you guys later. I didn't record any of that. That's going to be a download off of the old youtube.com then. I forgot to start the recording again because I was making this change to this. So 1080p footage instead of 4K, but it'll do. It's for vertical videos, okay? It's fine. Hello? Oh, it's because I Why am I not getting any? Oh, come on, man. It is playing. It is playing. So I'm going to close this out and restart my playlist. What are you doing? Playback. I had music earlier. Why is it doing this? Why is my audio freaking out? For those of you who weren't here at the beginning of the stream, I had to like make changes in Windows for my audio, and it was, ugh. Okay, I'm gonna go here. No, here. Sorry, let me take a drink. I swear, it's, I swear it's not my fault. Okay, I don't know why it's doing this. Okay, so let me just go to, oh, I somehow muted my, there we go. It was me. It wasn't Windows this time. I somehow muted my, that's why we weren't getting any sounds from the game. I muted my speaker, my audio from the PC. So cool. No sound from the game. No sounds of cards being pulled. That's what a professional I am. If anything, I'll rip more packs and we'll just redo that part. And I'll record it. There we go. It's fine. It's just, if I bump this, it is a touch button. There is no feedback. I just bumped it with my knuckle or something. Yeah. Anyways, let's play the game. I do need to look up a deck. Let me do that. Sure, that's fine. Okay. So I got to figure out now what deck I would want to play. I might just try the Mega Darkrai EX deck, the one that it comes with. So let's get in there and let's check that out. First, I need to go to... Because now in my card decks, I do have Pitch Black, and we haven't made a ton of progress here. But we have gotten a lot of the core cards. Just maybe not enough of each one to build a deck. See, I have 3 now, apparently, of the Mega Darkrai EX, but that might be just because I'm supposed to have access to the deck. So now, wait, what's this? Collect what? I guess we're collecting this. All right, cool. It is a single pack. Okay. See, these are the sounds we were missing. Yeah, I'm going to re-record that, basically, even though the gold card thing isn't going to be in there. What do you mean, -1 in my collection? What do you mean? What does that mean? Please? What does that mean? Oh, here, let me change the... Shut up, Natty. I know. Let me change the category. There we go. And I keep accidentally pressing buttons on my mouse. It's not always the best thing to have. Okay. All right. Shuppet, Whalmer, Sinistra, Marshadow, Annihilate, Armarouge, Centiskorch, and Miraidon. If this Pokemon is in the active spot and is knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, move up to 2 basic energy cards from basic... Okay, hold on. I got to check this. I need to educate myself. Okay, it is lightning type. It is not electric type. All right, is everyone cool on that? We got that? Everyone understand? Okay. Well, you don't have to understand, honestly. I don't think they expect you to either. Okay. I love that so much. It is so good. Oh, man. Okay. So I added a few. So yeah, this is going to be the ladder. We're going to climb this pretty quickly. And I'm actually really looking forward to, I'm not just going to unlock that. I just wanted to see the drip. I can't see it. I'm not allowed yet. But the Darkrai themed clothing is actually pretty sick. I might just switch to that. I don't know, not the hat. Probably not the hat. I think the hat's kind of crazy. Like, it is summer. What is wrong with you? So, where is the new Mega Darkrai EX deck? It's right here. Let's take a look at it. I'm blocking the whole thing. Okay, perfect. So it features... Okay, let's just go through the cards one by one. Monkey Dory makes its return, of course. This thing is a... it's a menace, but it does its job well. Pheasantipity EX as well is here. So if you lose a Pokemon in your opponent's last turn, you can draw 3 cards. Ghastly, flip a coin of tails. That's just surprise attack. That's a pretty common attack. Spooky shot for 1 energy, does 40. Then there's Mega Gengar EX. If one of your dark type Pokemon is knocked out by damage from an attack from your opponent's Pokemon EX, that player takes 1 fewer prize card. Oh, so just having this on your bench is having that effect the whole time. Meaning, if someone knocks out your Monkey Dory, that is 0 prize cards. Or if someone knocks out your Seviper, because there is Seviper here too. We'll get into that. But Void Gale for 230. Move an energy from this Pokemon to one of your benched Pokemon. I don't know why that's a thing, but that's what it is. And then there is the titular Mega Darkrai EX. It's a literary term, okay? Grow up. Okay, Dusk Raid for 2 energy. If your bench Pokemon have any damage counters on them, this attack does 110 more damage. So that, for 2 energy, is 220 damage. I need to get my mind out of the Beedrill EX mode and like Decidueye, where it's like 1 energy to do more damage than that, potentially, but it's fine. Abyss Eye. If your opponent's active Pokemon is affected by a special condition, it is knocked out, like poison, perhaps. Doesn't matter how much HP it has. If it's poisoned with 1 damage counter, it doesn't matter. It is knocked out for 3 dark energies. Then this is how you get damage on... There's actually 2 ways to get damage on your benched Pokemon, and Pecharunt EX is one of them. And that's Subjugating Change. When you switch... You can use this to switch your active Pokemon with a bench Pokemon, and then the new active Pokemon will be poisoned. So that's putting damage on it. So if it returns to the bench, it has damage on it. So there you go. That's 220 damage from Mega Darkrai EX for 2 energy. Seviper says, if you have any Dark Mega Evolution Pokemon EX in play, attacks used by this Pokemon do 120 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. So if your Mega is in danger, or you're trying to get some activity out early before you can fully energize, still, that's 3 energy, but you can use, like, not Ignition Energy, that's for a Stage 2 Pokemon, but there's ways. Before applying Weakness and Resistance, you can do 240 damage from a basic 1 single prize card Pokemon just by having either Mega Gengar EX or Mega Darkrai EX in play. And if they knock out your Seviper, if Mega Gengar is there, they take 0 prize cards. And we have 1 of those in the deck, so it's not like it's going to be a constant thing where you always have those available. Call for Family. Of course, Toxel has Call for Family. Search your deck for up to 2 basics, put them on your bench. Bam, for 1 energy. That just helps get everything going. And Toxtricity, like Pecharunt, is the other way of putting damage on your benched Pokemon while also giving them energy. So ability is Sinister Surge. Once during your turn, you may use this ability. Search your deck for a basic Darkness Energy card or Dark Energy card and attach it to one of your benched Dark Pokemon. Then shuffle your deck. If you attach energy to a Pokemon in this way, place 2 damage counters on that Pokemon. So it's basically, Toxtricity's like, hey, you. And the bench Pokemon's like, yeah. Here's an energy. Bam. And there you go. It damages it with a gentle slap. No, that would be 100 damage. But yeah. So that's how you can activate Mega Darkrai EX. Okay. And then, of course, Meowth EX is here. There is 1 in the deck. We're going to go ahead and... hold on. We're going to remove this one and put in this one that I pulled recently. There we go. Cool. All right. Now here, I don't have any... Oh, yes, I do. And I even have this one too. Yeah, we're taking out two of the regulars. And we're putting in you and you. There we go. Nice. On day 1, baby. Look at that. It's kind of rough because I have, I think, what, like 16 packs left? Let me see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 24 packs left, excuse me. So I could rip 24 more packs of this, but yeah. Now for Pecharunt, I have this guy. And I love this card. I really love this card. It's so good. So go back to this one and we remove 1. And then, let's see, what else have we got? Mega Gengar. Do I have any special Mega Gengars? You better believe I do. Oh, yeah. Now, is this the same? Yeah, Shadowy Concealment and Void Gale. Yes. How many are in the deck right now? There is 1. So we're going to go ahead and add this 1. And then go back to this one and remove it. Haunter. This is just me dressing up the deck a little bit. I don't have... I mean, I have, like, some reverse hollows and stuff, so I can change to that. So it's only 1 Haunter in the deck. Okay, sure. So we'll do the Dusk Ball Haunter, and we'll take this one out. Sorry, oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. I know this part is boring, and I'm very sorry. So there's 1 of these in the deck as well. That seems a little, like, unlikely that you're going to get it, but I mean, whatever. So now we have a reverse on there. Pheasantipity. For Pheasantipity, I've got this one, and there is just 1 in the deck. So we switch here, we'll get this, bam, and we'll take the standard one out. Monkey Dory. I should have, yep, I've got 2 of these. There is 1 in the deck, so here we go. It's just, to me, more fun to play with these. There are 3 of these, and I only have 1 of the really cool illustration rare, but that's fine. It is $7.50 each, and I don't want to go spending any of those gold points just yet. The stained glass deck accessories are so pretty too. They really are. They really are. This part is very boring. Deck building is the point of card games, though. Well, see, this isn't deck building. I'm just prettying it up. We haven't even looked at the trainers or energies yet. Did I get Toxel here? There's 3 in the deck. I have 4 of the reverse, so 1, 2, 3. And 3, 2, 1. All right. And Seviper. Okay, I did get these. There's 1 in the deck. Bam. Okay, that's about as... There you go. You can see it now. Kind of. Ah, my IEMs. Ow. Here, hold on. There, you can see it now. Good job. Okay, trainer cards. Now, this has Dangerous Laser. Now, why would Dangerous Laser be the A spec here? Your opponent's active Pokemon is now burned and confused. Let's go back to Mega Darkrai EX. Abyssai. If your opponent's active Pokemon is affected by a special condition, it is knocked out. That's why. That is a custom ordered immediate special condition. There you go. By the way, for my YouTube viewers, I see y'all. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate that. And for my Twitch lurkers, I appreciate y'all too. And Rarutu, I didn't say what's up earlier, but what's up? Okay, so here, let's take a look at the breakdown of the trainer cards here. We have 2 Buddy Buddy Poffins, the Dangerous Laser for our A spec. You can only put 1 A spec in your deck. That's it, just 1. So that's the one. And time will tell whether that's the right one, but it makes sense for Darkrai. Now, Dark Bell is another one, because this is specifically to put a special condition on your opponent's active Pokemon. Both active non-dark Pokemon are now confused. Well, your active is going to be a dark type Pokemon. So yeah, it specifically is there just to put confusion on your opponent. And it's an item card, so you play it, and then bam, Mega Darkrai slays it. That's it. Dunyan rings, baby. Now, Energy Recycler to just pull back energy cards. It looks like we have 10 of the 60 cards dedicated to energy. We're going to take a look at those here in a bit. Night Stretcher, there's 1 of these, 4 Pokepads, 1 rare candy, 1 special red card because it's funny, 4 Ultra Balls. So really, pulling specific Pokemon is very critical to this deck. Academy at Night is interesting, and I need to see why it has this. And that is, once during each player's turn, that player may put a card from their hand on top of their deck. Why? Well, it's for something like probably Grimsley's move. But Boss's orders, we all know Boss's orders. Grimsley's move says, look at the top 7 cards of your deck and put a dark Pokemon you find there onto your bench. So that combined with Academy at Night as your stadium, you have to have a stadium. If your opponent plays a stadium that sucks for you, you have no other way to get rid of it other than playing your own stadium card. But with Academy at Night and Grimsley's move as a combo, you can make sure that there is a dark type Pokemon in those top 7 cards before you play Grimsley's move. Janine's Secret Art. Choose up to 2 of your dark Pokemon for each of those Pokemon. This is great for getting, some of these energy costs seem a little high. Abyssai is 3 energy, 3 dark energies. But with Janine's Secret Art, choose up to 2 of your Pokemon, dark Pokemon, so it could just be 1. For each of those Pokemon, search your deck for a basic energy card. Oh, you can't do 2 on 1. You have to do 1 on up to 2 of them. Okay. You can't do 2 energy on 1 Pokemon. Search your deck for a basic dark energy card and attach it to that Pokemon. Then shuffle your deck. If you attach an energy to your active Pokemon in this way, it is now poisoned. Again, another way to get damage on your benched Pokemon for the sake of Mega Darkrai EX's 2 energy attack. I'm saying this like I already know it. I am discovering it as I go. I'm just being like, oh, that's why. Okay. I'm not lecturing you. We're figuring this out together. Shuffle your hand. Okay, we know Lily's Determination. I'm not reading Lily's Determination. We've known that one for a long time. Lisia's Appeal. Switch in one of your opponent's benched basic Pokemon to the active spot. If you do, the new active Pokemon is now confused. I would be too. I was just chilling on a bench. Now all of a sudden, I'm facing down this weird globular ghost thing with a little head sticking out of it. It's got these weird wings. It's like a weird eye. What? I'd be confused too. Team Rocket's Petrol. Awesome card. Pretty much most decks have this. It just search for any trainer card, reveal it, put it into your hand. That's how you grab your ace spec card when you need it. That kind of stuff. That's how you do that. Or if you're like, I have nothing in my hand, I can't pull a Lily's Determination, even though I have 4 of them in the deck. Well, Petrol can help you out with that, but you can't play it till the next turn. Because you just played a supporter and you can only play 1 supporter per turn. Air Balloon. It's a balloon. What do you want me to tell you? No retreat cost. There you go. Or it's 2 less. It's 2 less. Binding Mochi. This right here, considering the fact that there's going to be a lot of poison Pokemon running around on your side of the battlefield, you attach this to the one that's your main attacker. Attacks used by the poison Pokemon this card is attached to do 40 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon before applying weakness and resistance. So that is the list of supporter trainer cards there. Why invalid? What happened? Wait. Did I add a card by accident? What did I do? I think there might have been a... I messed up. I messed up. I should have duplicated the deck and then started messing with it. Oh, hold on. It might have been that there weren't 4 of these. Yep, there were 3. And I accidentally forgot to remove one when I was adding the cool ones. Okay, cool. All right, energy is just dark energies. That's it. And we have some nice ones for this. Is it these? Yes. Okay, we have 8 of these. I would need 2 more. Yes, it is worth it. Shut up. Wait, where are the... Okay, here we go. It's like some sort of pitch black abyss eye. Well, that is... See, the whole thing about the abyss eye is fantastic, actually, because what is the famous quote? You stare too long into the abyss stares back. What's up, John Paul Bacon? How's it going? And this one stares back with a big, goofy eyeball. Okay. I don't know why I just forgot what that ace spec did. Okay, cool. So what I did here was I didn't actually like change the formula for the deck. I just added some like prettier cards. We're gonna do that with the trainer cards now, like I just did with the energy and the Pokemon ones. So let's do that. So for Buddy Buddy Poffin, we have these, and they're very cool. 1, 2. Then we go back to the other ones. I don't remove them first because if you accidentally switch to another card after removing them, you have to go hunt down the card out of all the cards you have. Okay, that's just how that one's gonna look. I have 1 of the cool ones. Oh, nice. That's actually really nice. Okay. Is it dumb that I have more fun playing with a deck that has these pretty cards in it? Yeah, I don't care. Also, is the other thing. Okay, so we have 1. I have to make sure I'm putting back the exact right number because I don't want to mess this up. 1 Night Stretcher. Okay, well, guess what? Here we go. 1 Night Stretcher. There, 1 Night Stretcher coming right up. Okay, and next. Pokepads. We have 4 of these. So how many do I have of the cool ones? I only have 2, but I have some of the reverse hollows as well. Rare candies. We have 1 in the entire deck. Ooh, okay. All right. All right. I see you. Okay. That's a cool one. That's also a cool one. But that's... Oh, hold up. That's the coolest one. Oh, yeah. Actually looks rare. We like that. Rare candy is such an old card. There's so many versions of it. My goodness. 3... Oh, wait. No, it's available. We have 1 in the deck. Okay. Bam. I have 4 of these. I just pulled 4 of them, okay? You can't actually exchange these. No, I know. Yes, I get it. I didn't mean to do that. I'm very sorry. 4 Ultra Balls. Do I have 4 of the cool ones? I think so. I have 3. Okay. I have some other ones too that, like this one's... I don't know why I like this one a lot, but... it's just really... It just looks like it was drawn with crayon, and I love that. And this is the reverse hollow one. So we'll add that and we'll remove the basic ones. I don't think I have a cool Academy at Night. No, I don't even have a reverse hollow of that. So that's fine. There is no like full art Academy at Night, which I think they could have made a really cool looking one, but they didn't. Boss's Orders, of course, I got cool ones. I like the Rainbow Giovanni one, but honestly, it's after a while, I feel like it's a little harsh on the eyes. I like this one here with Gestus. So we'll do, it's how many boss orders? 2 of them. So we're going to do 2 of these and remove the basic ones. It's the, sorry, other Gestus. Gehestus? Gestus? How do you say it? I don't know. Okay, we have, perfect. We need 2 Grimsley's moves, and we have 2 of the full art Grimsley's moves. All right, I hope y'all are having fun watching me do this. This is purely aesthetic. Janine's Secret Art. What do I have? Oh, looks like I have an SIR. Nice. And we're just doing 1 of these? Okay. I can do 2, but like, all right, that's cool. That's cool. Now, we're probably going to end up balancing this to fit my playstyle a little bit more, but it has to work. Like, it's got to work. It's just a beautiful card, so we go with that one. It's really cool. There we go. All right. Alicia's Appeal. Yeah, I don't have this. I could trade for this, and these are both very cool, but it's 1 in the deck. We're going to leave that one alone for now. Wait, did I have I don't have anything. No reverse hollows, no nothing. Team Rocket's Petrol, you know I got it. You know, just to put this out there, on Sunday, I just did battle with this guy in my Nuzlocke of Soul Silver. So check out those VODs if you missed those streams. Or maybe the edited videos if we did that. I'm talking like I'm recording this for a video. I'm not. The record button is not highlighted. I'm not recording. Why am I doing that? I'm in the habit of just assuming everything's going to be a video at some point. Very toxic behavior on my part. I'll be back. I'm just going to go repent a little bit. 1 second. Okay. All right. I'm back. Okay. I feel better. Okay. Air balloon. 1 in the deck. Okay. It is content brain, though. You're right about that. They never... come on. Okay. 1 binding mochi. Seems like not enough binding mochis. Have you ever been satisfied with just 1 mochi? Not me. Sick Pokeball one, though. Is there a Master Ball one? Why isn't there a Master Ball Mochi? Master Mochi. Sounds like a DBZ character, honestly. Tell me I'm wrong. Yo, Empire of Noise, what's up? Welcome. Hello, all. Not been on here for a while. Well, no worries. You're good. I don't know how to use this, so we're gonna just try it. Let's oh no, it's over here. Bam. So it's gonna be near the top now. We will customize it. Oh, look at this. And they call this dark blue. My brother in Arceus, that is purple. Well, it's blurple, my favorite kind of purple. If your mochi causes binding, it might have gone bad. Well, no, it's very. You know what? I'm not even going to continue that thought process because I don't want to. Okay, we're gonna go casual first, and we're gonna try this out. Like, I was reciting the strategy to you. That doesn't mean I have it like intrinsically known. What is the best to start with as your basic? Like, how do you want to play? I don't know. We're gonna find out together. Okay. I don't know if I want to go first. But okay. I mean, no, we're not going to go first. We're going to try going second. Let's see how that works out. Because we can at least attack first that way and use supporter cards. Okay, cool. Starting off with... Oh, we do have... Oh, we're starting off with Mega Darkrai. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know if I'm happy about this or not. But it certainly might be intimidating for them. I think they're playing the same deck. They just didn't customize it at all. Yep, they're playing the same deck. Oh boy, we're all trying this out. We are all jumping into the deep end here. Why couldn't I have gotten the cool one, though? One of the two cool ones that I put in there. So Viper. Okay, that's cool. But it's still 3 energy to start using it. Oh, that's sad. I'm scared now. I'm scared for that poor Toxel. But still, it takes two turns to put enough energy on it. On my Darkrai, so. Maybe the poorly lit models was on purpose to go along with the set theme, maybe. I think actual pitch black silhouettes would have been the way to go. So this isn't going to do us any good. They're all going to be dark Pokemon except maybe Monkey Dory. But Monkey Dory doesn't go in the active spot by design. Oh, cool. This is actually really good. Okay. So we Pokepad for... Wait, hold on. I need it. It's for benched Pokemon. Okay. Do we want to start with Toxtricity? I think we do. I'm going to put this on Mega Darkrai. Just so I can retreat it if I want to. I don't need either of these. Dark Bell is useless. Night Stretcher, it's too early for it. So we're going to Ultra Ball and use those two to get another Pokemon. And we're probably going to grab a Lily's Determination with Petrol here. Pheasantipity. Wait. Which one do I... Toxtricity is who I should get. Or Petulant. Petulant would be a good... Last Ditch Catch is also really good. Okay, we're going to go Petulant, so we can move Pokemon around and poison them. I could use this to take out Monkey Dory, actually. And confuse it. But no, we're going to get Lily's Determination here, because we're out of cards. Especially after I do this to Seviper, maybe? Okay, I'm learning it. I should have used Petulant to do that, actually, but whatever. Yeah, I could have done that. But yeah, we can't attack yet. It's going to take 2 more turns to be able to attack with Seviper. That's pretty rough. Toxel actually would have made a lot more sense because I would have used Call for Family, idiot. Ah! Yeah, but we're gonna use Petulant to swap that around. It's just putting the energy on Seviper was the mistake. That was the mistake. Yo, Rubu, what's up? Welcome. I haven't checked on the response yet, but did you hear what happened with Empath? With them being, I think, basically out of the country right now, they basically are giving me a bye, so I don't get to race against. I proposed, because going off the schedule Empath gave me before, I proposed going on racing on Monday at like 2 p.m. Central. But I was like, I don't want to win this way. Like, I'm really sorry to hear that. So I was going to suggest Monday at 2 p.m. Central. If that works for Empath, I'd still like to race. So we'll see. But they already moved me in the brackets to the quarterfinals. So Okay. So Mega Gengar is in the deck. I don't have any energy. I have no energy. So I need Toxtricity here. See, I feel like there's too many Ultra Balls in this deck. I'm used to having like 1 or 2. And then just Petrol grabs it for me if I need it. But I don't... If I had 1 Dark Energy here, I'd be able to use Pitch Black Fangs and completely demolish Toxtricity right now. Like so. But I don't, so I can't. Oh, well, it would have to be benched. I'm really misplaying this. I'm not doing very well with this. Let's just get Toxel out here, I guess. The way I should have done that is to move Seviper back with Pecharunt. So here's what we'll do. Let's do that. So when we do this next, I'll basically have to do a little dance here to get him back and forth. This is not going the way I was hoping, but we're going to use an Ultra Ball here. We'll take out... I don't think I'm going to get to play Mega Gengar here. We're deep enough into the game where I don't think... Like, they're going to start maybe building up here. I should have kept the Toxel out so I could get rid of one of those. But I'm going to get rid of Boss's Orders, I think. And Toxel. Well, Mega Gengar, maybe. I'll keep it, just in case. Let's do this. And we're going to get Meowth EX here. And then we're going to play it. And we're going to get a trainer. We're going to get... Janine's Secret Art. Now, we can't play that, but that will allow us to attach more dark energies in the next turn. I had to use Lilies earlier. I would have been able to use it now otherwise. Now, if they bring out Mega Darkrai right now, and they somehow get 3 energies on it immediately, they can knock it out. But, yeah, because it has a special condition. I'm really misplaying this, but that's why I'm playing in casual, and this is what you do. You just got to figure it out as you go. I didn't build the deck. Pokemon did. The Pokemon company did, so I can't really get mad at myself over that. But yeah, Rubu, tell me, how are you doing? I totally just started talking about my tournament stuff right away. What's up? Also, why aren't you in the tournament? What's up with that? I know you play, right? Yeah, I mean, I was rewatching one of my races, and you were like talking about playing the game. So what's up? Why aren't you in the tournament? Okay, smart. Moving around, poison damage. I don't have Monkey Dory, so I can't do that. I just didn't pull it. All right, give me an energy, please. Okay. So here's what I got to do. I need to... What is your retreat cost? Okay, so Viper, I'm going to use you now. Oh, I could also do this. No, I don't need to do that right now. Okay. I'm going to use Pecharunt here to use Subjugating Chains and move Seviper up. Give it some poison damage. And then I hate to lose any energy at all, but I'm going to have it retreat. This is how this is supposed to work. And then we used Janine's Secret Art to attach Dark Energy to these two Pokemon. Those energies look sick. Okay, got it. I mean, I just told you where they're going. It took away the poisoning from... Okay, well, that's fine. Now I can use Pitch Black Fangs, but it is also probably going to die eventually. Well, it's not poisoned. It just has damage counters. Okay, bye-bye Toxtricity. And I get my first kill with Mega Darkrai EX. It was an awkward start, but I think I eventually got it. Also, I should have just ditched Mega Greninja EX. I don't have space on the bench to develop it now. Okay, see, they can't get 3 energies on here. If I could just, like, poison this somehow, there's no way for me to apply poison to my enemies, right? Then I could knock this out with 1 hit, but I don't have that. So this is my Mega Darkrai EX in danger. So what I do is I then will swap in Seviper on my turn. And yeah, see, they have 20 damage on Toxel here. So they're going to be able to do 220 damage. And that is actually going to knock out my Mega Darkrai EX. So that's, yeah, fair play. There you go. And I'm not going to have one in play now for Seviper to do 240 damage. I can Ultra Ball for one, though, if there's another one in my deck. So that's probably what I'm going to do, just to get Seviper to do more damage to Mega Darkrai. Okay, there's too many Ultra Balls in this deck. Calm down. Now, what I could do also is... Let me look at Mega Gengar again. If your opponent is knocked out by a damage from attack... Okay, that takes 1 for your prize card. That would be helpful right now, that's for sure. Okay, no. We Ultra Ball here. Thank you for your sacrifice, Mega Gengar. Now, I can't move it with Pecharunt because then it would have a special condition and it could be knocked out with Abyss Eye, which they will definitely do. But I needed that energy to do something. Okay, that's fine. No. This is fine. Shut up, me. All right, so we should probably try to take out something that'll give us more prize cards. With 240 damage, we can definitely do that to Pheasantipity. And we want to do that because that's just annoying and frustrating for them. Now, if they have boss's orders, they might be able to take out Mega Darkrai EX, but no, they'll get close. They'll be at 260. Oh, no, 240 with a Dusk Raid. No, it's 220. Yeah, 240 with Dusk Raid. And they're trying to do it. It's not affected by a special condition, so it has to be Dusk Raid. Okay. I should boss's orders the other Mega Darkrai just because it doesn't have the air balloon or the energy. That's funny. But they don't have Petrarunt out. But Lily's Determination might be more helpful here. Yeah, go for the thing that you need instead of the thing that's funny. Okay, this is funny. It's also something I just need to do. So I have energies in here, so we're going to go... This just goes back into the deck. That's not super helpful. I know which ones they are, thanks. You know which ones they are. You don't need me to tell you. Did it have to bubble for that long? No. I can't put more damage on this. But I will just put the energy on here just in case. Okay. Because of special red card, the likelihood of them having boss's orders in their hand is very low, but not zero. And then there's Lycia's Appeal, and that is game. Okay, well, there's your casual game right there to get familiar with the deck. I wonder if... Never mind. All right. I will say this. Seviper is kind of goated here. Like, there are multiple options in this deck to change your opponent's active Pokemon. That's true, okay? But, like, this was a bigger damage dealer than Darkrai was. I think if I could just venture a guess here, because, again, I'm not a pro at analyzing this kind of stuff at all. But this deck is definitely missing a way to poison your opponent. Unless Petrarunt does that. Let me look at the Petrarunt EX card real quick. Its attack might do the kind of thing I'm looking for. This attack does 60 damage for each prize card your opponent's taken. That's actually not bad, really. But it's not amazing either. It's not bad. Yeah, you can only poison your own Pokemon, Petrarunt. What's wrong with you? Why are you smiling like that? Is that a smile? What is that? What expression is this? Can someone help me out with this? Why can't I poison my opponent? So, because other than Dark Bell and Dangerous Laser, there's basically 3 cards in my deck that can put a special condition on my opponent. 2 of the 3 cards is Dark Bell, which can only do that to non-dark Pokemon. And this deck is going to be massively popular right now. They get it for free just for playing right now, and they all want to play it. So, what the heck? What can I do to poison my opponent? Also, that is too many. Did y'all see how many Ultra Balls I got in that? That was too many. It's too many balls. And not enough what, though? Not enough what? I think Janine's Secret Art is actually pretty great here because it does the dual purpose of accelerating your energy and putting damage on Pokemon, where that's kind of one of the core concepts of this deck. Your Pokemon on your bench need to be damaged for Mega Darkrai EX to do its thing. Or they're poisoned, right? The downside is, if you're doing this to your active Pokemon just to get an energy on it, and they have Mega Darkrai EX, and they have 3 energies on it, you're getting knocked out in the next turn because you're poisoned. That is a special condition. So it's not perfect, but it's pretty good for this deck. I'm thinking. Lilies was... If you have 4 Lilies in your deck, that's a core concept of Pokemon TCG, the TCG in general. I didn't ever pull an Academy at Night, but that's mostly to help with Grimsley's move. Those are just 4 cards in your deck that sort of help each other. Well, Academy at Night helps with Grimsley's move. You can try Volcarona or Volcanion. All right, let's see. No, I just want to edit. Oh, it's up here. It's at the top. Volcarona. Wait, where's the poison? Heals from this Pokemon, same amount of damage. Pokemon also does 50 damage to itself. Or Smoldering Scales. So Volcanion? Oh, okay. What set is it from? I'll go get it. Oh, I completed Chaos Rising. When did I do that? Sweet. I guess it was when I finished up the season. And the Master Set. Yeah. Still need 5 for perfect order. Like, the thing is, you do those animations and it's like, yeah, you did it. But then you can do it as many times as you want. You just open the game again and it lets you click on that button again. It's interesting. But this does show you how small these mini sets are. I mean, compare 613 cards in Ascended Heroes, which there are multiple versions of the same card, yes, but versus 203 Perfect Order, 198 in Chaos Rising, and 194 in Pitch Black. It's a very small deck, relatively speaking. Black Bolt or White Flare. Got it. Okay. I was already working on White Flare, so... Alphabetical, thank you. Wait, okay, so it's probably Black Bolt then. Goes from I to U, so it's Black Bolt. All right. I did pull the Victini, by the way. Couldn't do it IRL, but I did it here. All right. It's going to be after VI. It's going to be Volcarona. Sword Scales. You must discard a basic energy card from your hand. Fire energy from your card. Okay. Once you're in turn, you may make your opponent's active Pokemon burned. And that's an ability. So it can be on the bench and do that. But I have to have fire energy in my hand to do this. There's a Master Ball one. That's sick. Oh, there's this one. That is super sick. So let me see. Volcanion, though, is not in this set. We would have seen it just now. Lets you play Crispin for some acceleration, too. Right. It's not a bad idea. I mean, it says a special condition, not poisoned. And it doesn't allow them to turn that around and throw a Binding Mochi on to do some damage. I will just look that up. Okay, so it's from Mega Evolution. And it takes 1 fire energy. It has to be in the active spot. And it just says your opponent's active Pokemon is now burned. So, Volcarona is better in this regard. I had to get the nice one, okay? We're going to try this. I am listening. We are going to try this. I don't know. You can set the filter to show cards you don't have, too. That would probably be for the best. What do we think? 1 Volcarona should do it, or should I do 2? I don't know. I'm just going to get another one. I can decide later. Well, first off, we are going to remove at least 1 Ultra Ball. I was just getting it too much. There were multiple times where I had 2 Ultra Balls in my hand. So shh. Stop. Okay. What else didn't pull its weight? Poképad, I'd never really run 4 Poképads. They're great, but I rarely run 4 because after a certain point of the game, your bench is full, or you just don't need it really. But I hesitate to remove it, but I'm gonna remove 1. The thing is, I also need fire energies in my deck as well now. I'm going to remove 2. Actually, before I make these changes, I should save this as a separate deck. Okay. We're going to duplicate this deck. Oh, I have to get out. Okay. Go back. We're going to duplicate it. Okay. Now I'll make the changes. One or 2? Oh, I need Larvesta, idiot. What am I doing? I guess that's where Volcanion is actually a better card because it's a basic, but it has to go in the active spot to do it. Let's see. If only Will-O-Wisp here did what... It would be too powerful, but if it did what Will-O-Wisp does in the game, and it just didn't do damage, but it caused a burn. This one's from Journey Together. That's really cute. I don't know if I should do this, but I did. I am. I shouldn't have gotten 2 of the... Okay. There we go. And there we go. So 1 and 1. We'll just try that. 1 and 1. Now for energies, this is where it gets a little scary. I can do this. And then we go to fire energies. have those. That. I have that. And... oh, that's so sick. But no, I've got the Cosmo hollow ones. Okay. 2 basic fire energies. Now we have to go to trainers, and we have to get Crispin in here. Just putting like 1 fire energy in there would be... I don't know about that. And also, this requires discarding. Thankfully, we do have energy recycler, but we only have 1 of those. This is really sketchy. This is like... I need to do more. I need to shift it more. I'm being a little too gun shy on making more major changes to the deck. Like maybe taking out Mega Greninja EX. That's 3 cards right there I could remove. So then I can have a better chance to pull the Larvesta and Volcarona. Crispin and maybe an... I don't know. That would be it. I could do 2 and 2. Or 2 and 1. I don't know. I'm just worried about pricing out either of these in a situation where I actually genuinely need it. Oh, boy. Like, I don't want to remove Seviper here. If anything, I was tempted to add another Seviper because it was freaking awesome. It actually really... it was my highest damage dealer in that first run. But there's a whole bunch of different ways you can balance things out. Like, we could do 2 Petra runs just to make sure I can pull one, potentially. You can have up to 4 of any card in your deck. Other than energies, which you can... basic energies, you can put as many of those as you want. We are going to go down to... I don't know about this, but we'll try it. We go down to 2 Ultra Balls. Again, truly there were 4. It was way too many, in my opinion. We're going to go down to 2, and now we got to find Crispin. I can just scroll for that. It's the letter C, so... there you go. Really? I don't have any cool Crispin cards? That's one I see all the time, but this one's also kind of dope. And it's cheaper, too. Did I say cheaper? By cheaper, I meant, I think, the same exact price. It's still cooler. I like the depth of color on this a lot more. This is like some Scarlet and Violet lack of saturation here. It's still cool. The artwork is amazing, but like, nah. I am burning through my trade token things, but it's fine. This is a card you can use in a lot of decks. And with 2 Petrels, pulling Crispin, you'd be able to do it. So what Crispin does is you can search your deck for up to 2 basic energy cards of different types. Reveal them, put 1 of them into your hand, i.e. the fire energy for discarding, and using Volcarona's ability. Attach the other one to one of your Pokemon. That accelerates an energy onto your active Dark-type Pokemon. There you go. Then shuffle your deck. This, I think, is going to work unless you prize out Crispin, and in which case we are going to just not be able to use that strategy. So we're going to try it. This is like custom Mega Darkrai EX light because I'm leaving in Mega Gengar just in case it works to put him out there. And what is that again? This is just something to where your opponent takes 1 fewer prize card. Having Mega Gengar is kind of awesome if you can get it activated and evolved on your bench. Plus it has plenty of hit points. So if you poison it or something, well, no, I mean, so if you damage it, you're not really, if you have to put it out in the active spot, it'll still have plenty of hit points. I mean, compared to Mega Darkrai EX with 280 HP, 350 is up there. Let's run it. Let's run it. Oh, we can collect things. Wow, that was one quest. In the early parts of the ladder, you just get so much stuff. Right on. Let's just hit collect all. We're going to rip some packs. I might have gotten some cards that I ended up purchasing, but look. Oh, we're going to get the Manectric illustration rare that I pulled. That's cool. And a Goldeen. That's a really cool Goldeen card. It looks so serene, that Goldeen. I hate that I said that, but here we go. And I got some trade tokens back, or whatever they're called. Charcadet, Sea King, Electrike, Manectric, Goldeen, illustration rare, Manectric, illustration rare, and 6 packs. Let's open them up. Bronzor, Type Null, Shuppet, Type Null, Malamar. If you watch the anime, you see Malamar, you hear Malamar. I have so many of those already. I think 4 to be exact. Yo, we got the Slowbro illustration rare. I love this card. Okay, cool. New one. Yo, we got the SIR Gladion. I have that card in Japanese. It's dope. Aura farming to the max. Okay, cool. That was one game. We played one game, but it was because of the 3 quests. Which I can do again in 13 hours. Yeah, I want those. It looks really cool. I like the color combo. All right, let's go again in casual. Ninja Master 61 sounds like a bot name so much. It sounds so much like a bot name. Tails never fails. Don't make me a liar here. What did I say? I wasn't nervous at all. We went second last time. Let's do it again. I really didn't know what I was doing, and I still don't, but that's okay. Watch, now all we're going to get is the Larvesta to start, or just no basic Pokemon at all. All supporters and trainer cards all the way around. And we got our ace spec card, interestingly enough. Okay, we both mulligan, so... Am I going Mega Darkrai right off the rip again? No. We're going Toxel, so we can call for freaking family. I learned, okay? I can learn. Oh, they got a bench warmer in the active spot. Never a good time. Buddy Buddy Popfin's good, though. There you go. But yeah, we've got a pretty good draw here. I mean, 1 energy and nothing to draw more cards, but what are you going to do, you know? We have Monkey Dory as well for moving around damage. Oh, no way. We're going up against Beedrill EX. No way. Okay. Oh, that's scary. I know how scary this deck is, okay? They have 3. They just got 3 going right away. Look at this. And we are weak to grass. Energy. Oh, no. Oh, my God. This is quite a turn of events, I must say. Oh, that's crazy. Okay, we got an Ultra Ball first. I don't want to use anything, actually. I don't want to lose any of these things. Like, Toxtricity is great, but we need to get more cards. So here's what we're doing. I know this sounds stupid. Just relax. It's okay. Toxtricity and Binding Mochi go into the bin. Trust me on this. I'm just not going to... I can't do it to my A-Spec. And we're going to bring in Meowth EX just so that we can get a Lily's Determination. My Dangerous Laser is just going to go right back into the deck. I just can't use it yet. There's no reason to yet, really. Interesting. 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 Okay, so we Pokepad for... Toxtricity now. Or Ghastly, because we have Haunter. Toxtricity. We need Toxtricity. We're going to need Toxtricity, rather. Oh, this is great, actually. Because I can do Pecharunt and... Wait, where's Ghastly? Okay, Ghastly and Pecharunt. Okay. Seviper is there, though. Nope, Seviper is... Actually, Seviper's not weak to grass. But it has 120. Basically, it's almost dead from a single Beedrill. Now, one thing I did notice is that they don't have... Celebi out here. But they do have 2 Dunsparces. They have Dawn... Now, thankfully, I have Academy at night, so I can get rid of a Forest of Vitality. But if they put it out on their turn, that's when they're evolving everything. It'll be too late by that point. Unless they do it early when they can only, like, evolve 1 Pokemon. Wait, there's Celebi. Okay, yeah. So they're going to Dunsparce out, bring in Celebi. Celebi goes into the active spot. What can I do about that? I know how important that is. I don't have any freaking energy just on Toxel. I have Janine's Secret Art. This is interesting. Pitch Black Build in Battle is also live with a free entry. I might need to do that. Okay, I get it. How do I respond to this? Again, my only ways to poison them was Volcarona, and I didn't leave room for it on my bench. So I need them to knock something out. And I also need to find that... It wasn't in the deck when I looked. Larvesta was not in the deck. It's in my prize cards. I'm kind of screwed. The reason I say that is any Beedrill that comes out, I could knock it out with 1 hit. I think I need to rework this deck to where I have more fire energy cards because in a situation like this, I got to knock out multiple Pokemon in 1 hit. And Mega Darkrai can do that. But I need to be able to burn them or poison them, and I can't poison them. Yeah, we're still kind of dead in the water here. Not really, but kind of. Okay. I have no energy still. None. And I need Toxtricity for that. So, we're doing this. But I'm not going to have anything damaged on the bench, unfortunately. If I do it this way. I could also go for Mega Gengar as well. So here's the plan. All right, so we go for... we can ditch Energy Recycler because there's no energy in there. I mean, it is a late game thing. We go Ultra Ball. We don't need another Toxel, right? Maybe we will, actually. Energy Recycler. I don't want to get rid of Special Red card, but I will. I'm going to do it. Okay. And we get Mega Gengar EX. That means even if their Beedrills are just going crazy mode on our Pokemon and knocking them out, they get one fewer prize card each time. And I can't evolve that until next turn. Okay. They're gonna have Beedrill out front in the next turn. So that's pretty rough. Unless I knock one out somehow. What's my mode of doing that? Janine's Secret Art. Okay, check it out. Here's what we're doing. Oh, no. That moves to the opponent's Pokemon. Never mind. Monkey Dory, I mean. This might be a mistake, actually. Because they're going to do 330 damage. And take 3 prize cards. If I had boss's orders, I could take out a Kakuna. The one with the energy. Oh, man. It's actually really scary to go up against Beedrill, I gotta say. Okay, whatever. This is a do nothing move. They're just gonna retreat it anyway. Yeah, I know how it works. You didn't even get any of the cool cards. What are you doing? What is this? Where's the purple one? I'm offended. Yeah, I know how hard it is to get energy with this deck. I know. Yeah, I don't know why they brought out Celebi. At this point, they didn't need it, but whatever. It's working for them, so. Who am I to argue? Yeah, 660 damage is what I meant to say. Now, Mega Gengar is not weak to grass, so that's what I might send out next. It's just... I need to get energy on it. Oh, the retreat cost is 2. But I have Petrarunt for this. I can't do anything. I have nothing to draw cards. Okay, here's what I can do. I wish I hadn't gotten rid of my Binding Mochi. That would have been pretty good. I could do 140 damage. But, oh, I know what I can do. I got this. Okay, check it. Watch. Bam. Yeah-huh. Uh-huh. And we'll knock out Pheasantipity with a gentle slap. And now if they knock out Toxtricity, they get 0 prize cards. Okay. All right. I see it. I see it. And we have a Night Stretcher, so we can get Mega Darkrai back. Let's go. That's if they don't completely murder it right now, which they might. I really wish I had not gotten rid of that special red card. It's just there. It's just there. Not doing anything. And there's only one in the deck, so there's no getting that back. I gotta get to bed. Good luck in the games, Brain. Have a great rest of the stream. Thanks, Shanala. Thanks for hanging out. What time is it? It's 11:08. All right. Also, I see your hydrate, Blue Zonic Wolf. What's up? Interesting. Interesting, interesting. That might have been a mistake on their part. I'll tell you that. Putting Meowth out there. I mean, yeah, they want to save their Beedrills. Of course they do. And I, actually, if I put out Mega Darkrai, I'm just asking to be walloped again. I should honestly instead use Mega Gengar and Void Gale. Let's just do that. Oh, I can also do this. Oh, from their hand on top of their deck. Never mind. That doesn't help me. I still don't know how this works in the context of this deck. I have no idea. Well, I guess no, I'm not going to put that out there. They might be able to boss's orders it into place because it's weak. It's weak to grass. The cool thing is, Mega Gengar. Wait. It has to be benched for this to work. All right, I'm conceding. That sucks. I messed up. They win. Yeah, nope. That was just an order of operations mistake on my part, and they won that one. Yeah. Because I was supposed to attach an energy to Mega Gengar while it was on the bench from Toxtricity, but I did those two things out of order. That was it. And also, I am weak to that is crazy. I should be playing Beedrill EX right now, because a lot of people are going to be playing Darkrai EX, and it's weak. It's weak to it. I can see where this deck is going to work. Like it is going to work. I'm not going to collect. I'm going to wait until there's a bunch. Let's go here, and we're going to play some build and battle because it's pitch black. We'll learn some of the decks this way. We're going to do that for the remainder of this. Let's do that. Let's clean my room. Oh, you're good. Let's see which deck we get. I got to say, Zeraora is looking dope there. Mega Zeraora, I should say. Oh, look at the one I got. Look at the one I'm scared of. Bastiodon. Okay. Oh, man. And there's only 3 Pokemon in this whole deck. But it's a 40 card deck. Skarmory is the only option for a basic Pokemon to start the game with. And thankfully, it's a strong attacker. Are you serious? It's true. Oh, my God. I guess. Wow. Okay. It's Steel Cutter attack. There's going to be a lot of... Hold on, let me fix something real quick that I just noticed. That or my desk has just moved over a little bit. Okay. Anyways, there's going to be a lot of mulligans with only 4 basics to potentially draw. You have a 10% chance to pull a basic. Steel Cutter attack does damage for each basic energy card you would discard from your hand. This pairs well with the supporter card Philippe to accelerate those energy onto one of your Pokemon, like Bastiodon. Bastiodons. Ancient Bulwark ability. Prevents attack damage from your opponent's Pokemon that have 2 or less energy attached, as long as it's on your bench. Why is this? I guess it's supposed to do that. Whatever. As long as it's on your bench. Okay. Note that this ability doesn't work for itself while it's in the active spot. So if you want to protect your active Bastiodon, you'll want to evolve a second one to keep on the bench. Right on. But there's 4 Skarmories. Okay. So, wow. This is an interesting deck. We do have the magnetic energies. This steel Pokemon, or the metal Pokemon this card is attached to has no retreat cost. Right on. That's fine. The reason it's saying that the only basic Pokemon is Skarmory, because even though there's an evolution line here next to it, is because it starts from Antique Armor Fossil, which is a trainer item card. But you play it as if it were a 60 HP basic Pokemon, so why can't that count? You would think it could count, but it does not, apparently. And then Philippe is attached up to 2 basic energy metal energy cards from your discard pile to one of your metal Pokemon. That's cool. We have 2 Petrol, 3 Lilies, 1 Hilda, 1 Energy Search, 2 Poképad, 2 Rare Candy, Fossil Quarry. What's cool about this deck is that I get to play the newest Stadium card, and yet indeed the only Stadium card that is in this set. This is essentially Buddy Buddy Poffin, but for cards like this, because this is meant to be a basic Pokemon, but it's a fossil. It's a thing. It's inanimate, right? So Poképad couldn't pull it. Buddy Buddy Poffins couldn't pull it. But this lets you get 2 of them and put them onto the bench. Like Buddy Buddy Poffin. There you go. I'm trying to start to make this mic work. Oh my God, everything audio related really makes you need a PhD in sound design. It has to be the only way to understand why a release at 2000 milliseconds still has my noise reduction effect cut me off at the very end of sentences. I was about to start giving you advice, Natty, but then I remembered you're on Linux. You don't want help from me because you chose Linux. And I'm no expert in Linux, that's for sure. I was about to recommend something interesting to you. I was going to recommend Elgato's Wavelink software, which is now free to use, even if you don't have a single Elgato product. But I don't know if it works on Linux. I don't think they have a Linux version. You can check that, but I was going to recommend that you try that software instead of whatever software came from Logitech, because I imagine Elgato's is a little bit better, honestly, but that doesn't help you much, I guess. I would check and see if there's a Linux version of it. There might be. Stranger things have happened. Okay, let's get into this. We're going to open our packs now. Maybe we get an EX. Maybe we do. One that we can use. That'd be cool. A basic EX would be ideal. Drillbur can turn into an EX. Oh, another Skarmory. Interesting. I don't need any more. Primeape, Seaking, Manectric, Lampent, Pikipek, Misty's Vitality. It's for water Pokemon. Is this Pokemon? Okay, and then Miraidon. That's just to, if it gets knocked out, the energy that it has can go to another Pokemon on your bench. So that's fine. Make it Skenta Scourge, Tropius. Can I have Steel? Thank you. Did I get a Bronzor in the last one? In the last pack? I don't know. I think I did. 100 less damage from attacks from evolution Pokemon. Oh, wow. It's another one that is meant to not take much damage from Evo Pokemon. That's cool. Delmise. I'm probably going to go up against a Delmise deck at some point, and it's going to be very scary. This one, it costs 1 energy to do Vengeful Anchor, and it does 30 damage, unless you have 4 or more Pokemon that have the Hide and Sneak ability in your discard pile. And there are cards that just specifically say, hey, discard some cards from your deck. Go ahead, whichever ones you want. So that can be pretty easy to activate. Then it does 140 more damage. So for 1 energy, on a 1 prize card Pokemon, you're doing 170 damage. Vikavolt. I love this art. It's so sick. Giga Railgun. 260 damage. But you have to have voltaic energy attached, which will raise that by, I think, 20. That's 280 damage for 2 energy. Pretty rad, actually. Silvally is interesting. Okay, if I get a type null, I can use this, have it on the bench, and call on Pokemon. If I have no cards in the hand. Never mind, it's not that great. And you had to use it with Gladion's final battle or whatever. Mabostiff. And, hey, I got a Hollow Bastiodon. I bet the ones in my deck are not hollow, so we're definitely swapping one of those out. 2 more packs. Come on, give me something good. Got a Tremendous Bomb. Backtrack Badge. Once during your turn after you flip any coins for an attack. I don't have any attacks that flip a coin. So, Heatran. This is cool. 1 energy, Singe. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now burned. It just burns them. And then Lava Wall lets you ignore attacks from Pokemon that are burned. So they have to flip tails to not stay burnt. I think to heal from the burn, but or flip heads to heal from it. But we'll see. I don't know. I don't know if I would mess with that. Procurement. Search your deck for an item card, reveal it, and put it into your hand, then shuffle your deck. Oh, that's kind of nice. Do I need that in my Mega Darkrai deck? It's another dark Pokemon. That would turn into Malamar. I need to check out Malamar. Rion, Poltergeist, another Skarmory, Slowbro, Delmise, Sinistra, Misty's Vitality doesn't help me. Miraidon doesn't help me. And another Miraidon. Okay. What does Tremendous Bomb do again? If the Pokemon this card is attached to isn't a Mega Evolution Pokemon EX, is in the active spot, and takes 240 or more damage from an attack from your opponent's Mega Evolution Pokemon EX, even if it's knocked out, place 12 damage counters. Dang. That's kind of nice. We didn't get a Bronzor, but we did get a Bronzong, of course. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We got a Pikipek, but no Trumbeak, no Toucannon. That's what's rough about just 4 packs is that you just, it's very unlikely you're going to get anything that can make a meaningful change in your deck. So whatever. So here we got the Hollow Bastiodon. I don't know what expression that is, but it's cute. He's like, yeah. Oh, you don't have 3 energy? And nothing happened to my friends. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, that's right. The thing you said is factually correct. Whatever. Okay. Edit deck. This is just for our guy here. Now we're not changing the stamped hollow promo card here or whatever, but we are changing one of these. Oh, they're all okay. They are all hollow. Okay, it's hollow or nothing. Got it. This extra one that I got doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Trainers. Did I get any trainers that I don't already have in the deck? The Tremendous Bomb, but we're not gonna. It's very unlikely that we face off against any Mega Evolution Pokemon. So, or Mega EX. So I don't have any coin flips that I need to do. I don't have any water type energy. So yeah, nothing here that helps. And then we have, of course, our 2 magnetic energy and 8 basic metal energies. We can't change our deck in a meaningful way. We just got to play it, run what we brung. Let's see how it goes. Tails never fails, in case you were wondering. Oh, I thought that's what Tails looked like. Right. So I would have said heads. Welp, no basic Pokemon. What a surprise when there's only 4 in the entire deck. I had to take 3 mulligans. That is 3 free draws for them. At least I got Fossil Quarry, so I can get this started. And look, I have the Shieldon and the Bastiodon. And also its attack is, it's not bad. It's just I have to discard basic metal energy cards. But it costs only 1, so that's not bad. Of course, I don't have any. So there's that fact to look at and enjoy. Oh, good. Oh, it's the Delmise deck. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Oh. This deck is probably going to be the best one out of all of them. Just saying. Delmise is low-key scary. Good thing none of our moves or anything have anything to do with attacking the bench, because hide and sneak, it dodges damage from attacks and abilities. It's crazy. That is an awesome stadium. I'm very glad I drew that early. Okay, I'm not discarding them. Dummy. What can I even do with a Poképad? Get another Skarmory, or... Yeah, it has to be... Oh, it's a Pokemon that doesn't have a rule box, so I can get another Bastiodon. Yes, we're going to do that. But I would really like to get energy. So Petrol, can you help me out here? Is there energy search for me? There is. I could also go Lily's Determination, but I have 2 Bastiodons already. I don't really want to do that yet, but I just have to hope I draw one later. I have 2 Shieldons, 2 Bastiodons. We don't want to mess with that. Really too bad I didn't have one to discard, because I could have knocked out their Shuppet. Wait. 0 damage. Oh, I have to discard energy to do it. It does 0 otherwise. Skarmory sucks. The ability you're talking about is to leave. No, we're not getting rid of the armor fossil. Antique, that is. That is hilarious, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm happy you're happy. Wait, which one's hilarious? Is it the energy issue that I'm having here? Which, hey, I'm used to those. I have them every day. Or is it your audio issues that I can't help you fix because you're on Linux? To be honest, I did say that about the triple mulligan. Oh, okay, cool. Funny thing, I drew 2 Skarmories from the packs. I could add them to this because you can have, fun fact about build-in battle decks, you can have more than 4 of a specific card in those. I would just have to get rid of 2 of something else. That would probably greatly reduce my chance for mulligans, but not that much. Okay, greatly would mean a lot, but okay, somewhat reduce is what I meant to say. It's so funny because Iris's Fighting Spirit is such a worse version of Lily's Determination, but you can only have 4 Lily's Determinations usually in your deck. Like, not only does it give the lower amount of cards from Lily's Determination, but you also have to discard another card. Iris's Fighting Spirit is not as feisty as it might seem. I will say, we might lose a Pokemon or 2, but once we have Shieldon and Bastiodon out there, or once we have Bastiodon out there, it's going to be real funny because it's just going to stonewall the game, like, until I can do something or until they figure out a way to get rid of them by just adding more energy than absolutely necessary to any Pokemon that's attacking it. Oh, they couldn't really do anything, huh? What's the deal? They didn't do puppet pull. Why didn't they do puppet pull? What are you doing? Of course, I didn't get a basic energy. I got a magnetic energy. So that actually does not work. I still can't use Steel Cutter. I don't really want to search for more of these. I'm good. I only have 2 Shieldons on my whole deck. So we're just going to end the turn and not do anything. What attacks or abilities can we use? Nothing. You're talking about Fossil Quarry. I don't want to do that. I could actually have it stop telling me those things, but there are times where it actually helps me out a lot. Especially when it comes to attaching energy when I'm already active. I'm already deep into like another strategy. But like, oh, I should probably attach an energy for this other Pokemon in case I need it. If there wasn't like the slight animation of this purple aura around the Pokeball here, I'd be like, did my game freeze? They are doing nothing. Oh, that's also the timer is ticking away. Why aren't you using your attack? Puppet pull. You may search your deck for a card and put it into your hand, then shuffle your deck, plus do 8 damage. You have the energy. What am I missing here? Is it a bot? I don't have any energy in my discard pile, so I can't even use this Philippe card. I truly should have just done a Lily's Determination. I did not have enough. I did not have the right cards. But now they can't damage me. They cannot damage me unless they add 2 more energy to this Bayonet. Why have they not been doing their one attack they can do? I don't get it. Like, if they do nothing, it's a stalemate until I can get some energies. They have 8 cards in their hand. What are you doing? It must be a bot. It has to be a bot that is, like, busted or something. Or it could be a new player as well, which I've been there, where it's like, I don't know what to do. But I at least know to, hey, do the attack you want to do. Even when I was new, it was like, hey, I want to attack. Like, that's all I knew, actually. I was like, get the thing out there and attack them. What do you mean, strategy? That's the strategy. You know what to say, Braithorn? Chess played perfectly is always a draw. Speaking of which, I was watching, I forget what game it was. Oh, it was England versus Norway in the World Cup. And Magnus Carlsen was there. They got him in a couple of their B-roll shots. Yo, here we go, Lily. Let's go. I got 1 energy and a magnetic energy, to be fair. And I have another Lily's too, if I need to. Let's just, what pops up when I do this? What am I going to do with this? Another Skarmory? Why not? I can do 40 damage now, guys. I might just be better to set up a hammer in here, but I don't have enough energy to do that just yet. So we do this. I would really like to attach it to Bastiodon, but I can't. I need to have one of them have 3 energy. Whatever, I'm going to put 2 of these on him. Okay, we'll do 40 damage. And then Philippe can attach it to Bastiodon. Bam, boom, bibbidi bop. There we go. Honestly, taking the Skarmory out of the deck might be good because that means less cards you can pull in the draw, which means more chances for energy. Natty, I can't start the game if I take Skarmory out of the deck. It is the only actual basic Pokemon in the deck. This is how you get Bastiodon, and it is an item card, so it doesn't count as a basic Pokemon. Even though it says play it like one, as far as the game is concerned, if you draw one of these with your first, you still have to do a mulligan. So I can't take Skarmory out. I have to have it. Now I could take one or two of them out, but then that's more mulligans I'm going to get. I should look at something else I can remove in order to... Oh, petrol. Yeah, you're a very welcome sight here. I can take more of them out or something else out in order to get more basic metal energies in. Let's do petrol here. What can we grab? What do we have here? Sure. Hilda will get us an energy. In the next turn, anyway. So we're going to do this. We will retreat. And then our bro's going up here. All right. The guy with the big face, that one. I can't do anything with him yet, but they can't damage him either. In the next turn, I could play Philippe to grab an energy from the discard pile and put it onto Bastiodon, or I can use Hilda to get an energy that way. Either way, I've got options. Finally, we're going to be doing damage. Oh, no, sorry. I mean, taking it out of your deck in the current game. Oh, yeah, just removing them. Removing them from... Yeah, well, I did do that. It's just one less card out of like 13 cards or 14 cards that were there. I mean, I have to imagine some of my energies got prized out. Because 8, I should have drawn more. With 8 in my deck, I should have drawn more energy by now. With only 40 cards. That's almost a quarter of my deck. Actually, with this and with the magnetic energies, that's a full quarter of the deck that are energy. Hey, there's one. Look at that. Didn't even have to use a supporter. This is probably a bot that they haven't gotten the programming right for yet. See? What did I tell you? What did I tell you? They're not playing. Like, look, if you don't want to play, just concede. They're just waiting the maximum amount. They're trying to get me to concede, is what it is. They're waiting the maximum amount of time for their turn, not playing anything, and just ending their turn then. Eventually, they're just going to run out, like, they'll miss it and run out of time, I guess. But either way, it's a win for me, I guess. Sorry, I do value your time, but this player does not. Oh, hey, energy. Oh, well, whatever. This guy sucks. I don't need a prize card. You can clearly see they have no more Pokemon. I just love the look on that on the stamped card's face, where it's just like, you can't damage my friends. What is your deal? They could have also maybe had connectivity issues. Who knows? Oh, look, we get a pack for that. Nice. Nice. Okay. So, to avoid more mulligans, I can add a couple more Skarmory. But what would I be removing? I'm not taking out a Lilies. I did need those. Fossil Quarry is critical too. I think I can remove an Armor Fossil. I don't think I need 4 of them. Wait, why are there 3 Bastiodons in the deck when there's only 2 Shieldons? It's weird. It's balanced very weirdly. So here's, I mean, I don't know how I really feel about removing a Bastiodon. It's kind of critical to the strategy. But if I'm going to have 2 Shieldons, let's remove 1. Let's try it, whatever. And we'll get an extra Skarmory. Now for energies, I'd like to add another energy, but like, I don't want to remove a whole supporter card for just that. So we'll try it like this. I don't know. There's only 2 Shieldons. Do you need 4 Armor Fossils? Couldn't you have 3? Well, You need to make sure you don't prize these out. It's just, yeah. You know what? I'll try that though. Let's remove one. And that way I can add another basic energy here. Is there a trainer card that I had too many of other than the armor fossil? But yeah, you really need to make sure you don't prize those out. It's just, Rare candy, I think, is not super useful to me. I have only one evolution line in this whole thing. So we get an extra, and we now have 10 metal energies. Now, that could seem excessive for a 40 card deck, having 12 overall energy cards, 2 special, 10 basic. But you have to remember that Skarmory's whole thing is discarding energies. All right, I think this is going to be a better balance, but it's not that balanced of a deck to begin with. So that bar was pretty low. I defeated everyone who's up here at my level. I guess all that's left is you. This is actually build and battle, bro. This is the entry level. So, hey, there you go. Tails never fails. Tails never fails. Tails never fails. Let's go. It's actually not that big of a deal, but you take your wins where you can get them. Let's go first. Yeah? No. I don't like going first. Unless I know it's better. Oh my god, I first drew a Skarmory. I top decked a Skarmory. It was the first card. It was the first card. No, it wasn't. It just sorts it in a certain way. But I like to think it's the first card. And 2 armor fossils. And a rare candy. And a petrol so that I can actually go and search out a Bastiodon. What is happening? I can't use it in the first round. You know what would actually be kind of cool here? No, because then I was going to say Salvatore, but you would need... It would just get you to shield on, which doesn't help. Is this... Okay, what deck is this? Is this a Delmise deck? All you can yeet. It's a great name for a move. Wait, so they discarded these 2. Is there a Pokemon they have that its damage is dependent on how many supporter cards or trainer cards you have in the discard pile? I feel like that's a thing. It's funny how it let me... Look at this. Look... What? Yes. Now we're going to have a Bastiodon in the next turn. So if they can't knock out Skarmory now, they've got problems. And yes, I have Philippe, so I can get this energy back. But I should wait until there's 2, because I can do 2 with the 1 Philippe card. Did I just see Mega Darkrai EX? Are you kidding me? And guess what? Abyssai takes 3 energy. Are you joshing me right now? Well, that's great. I sure would like to have more of these. But I'll be able to use Philippe in the next turn to attach 2 energy to, I guess, Bastiodon. This sucks. That's pure luck that they drew this from 4 packs. No, I can't attach that. I need it. All of their Pokemon, like their Stage 1 Slowbro and their Mega Darkrai, have attacks that use more than 2 energy. So Bastiodon here is like, well, I tried. So in order to knock out Skarmory right now, they just have to attach 1 energy to Slowbro, and they're going to do that. Yep, there it is. Bye-bye, Skarmory. This doesn't work in a 40-card deck, but I think it could work in a 60-card deck. We need attackers. Oh, good. This is terrible. Wow, we're doing real bad. I should honestly concede. There's no way we win this. There's no way. We like it is, and this is more of a time thing. It's 11:43. I want to play games that are not absolutely impossible. And this right here is messed up. Like there's no way we win this. I have 0 cards in my hand. Give me a Lilies or I'm going to concede. Okay. Petrol just means I get to wait another turn before I use the Lily's Determination, putting Bastiodon in the active spot where its ability does not work. And also, it doesn't matter because 3 energy here. So, yeah. Okay. Let's move on to one we can actually have a shot at winning. That'd be great. And not one where they're just like, is it my turn? Okay. And then like 2 minutes passes, end turn. That's not winning. That guy right there is, we're going to wait a second because it's queuing up for another match. We're not going to get that guy again with his Mega Darkrai EX. Give me a break. I say that with there's so much vitriol in that sentence. If I had pulled a Mega Darkrai EX, I would be flipping out. I'd be like, hell yeah, brother, hell yeah. And we would be playing the hell out of that card. But I didn't. They did. So, yeah, I'm mad. Okay. See, they chose heads. Big mistake. I mean, good job. Here we go. Hey, at least they mulligan too. I had to take 1. They had to take 1. Wait. Mega Excadrill EX. Are you freaking kidding me? What do I do? What do I do when that happens? The game doesn't like me as much as it likes them, it seems. And Lurantis EX. They pulled an EX and a Mega EX. So let's figure out your text in, and then you come out with a hell yeah, brother, and I get reminded of that. That is actually a very specific YouTuber we talked about recently that I picked that one up from. Damn it. Damn it. We had them. Ah! I was just trying to be chill. I was like, please assume I can't do anything. Please assume I can't do anything because I can actually do 80 damage this next turn. No! Oh, no. Okay. I had him, but I didn't have him. None of this matters. They have an EX and a Mega EX. We're donezo. This, if they had just been like, it's just turn 1, they're not going to have anything, that would have been game. And they would have had a loss, even though they had pulled an EX and a Mega EX. But no, such a fate is not for me. Oh, that's cool. That's a good card to pull there. Because, like, I have 2 in the discard pile, but I don't have no Bastion, that's for sure. And no way to get one. Sorry. But that's just... What am I going to... Oh, good. Oh, good. They pulled their Mega EX. And there's a Lurantis EX. See this right here? That right there? Yeah, 60 damage. And if this Pokemon was healed during this turn, the attack does 200 more damage. What could heal it, I wonder? Not anything they would have pulled, I guess. But... Oh, good. A second Fossil Quarry. I'm going to save the both of us time here. Cool to know, though, that you can pull out 80 damage with Skarmory in turn 1 if you go second. That's pretty cool. Meanwhile, anyone who's actually listening is still very uncomfortable with that laugh that I let loose earlier. Okay? It's late. I'm getting absolutely stonewalled here, which is funny because I'm the one with Bastion on. And I just, whatever. It's whatever. You got to laugh it off. Even if the laugh makes it sound like you should be on a list somewhere. See? Tails never fails. They know. They know. That is not the hill I need to be dying on, I'll tell you. Well, Skarmory plus bunch of energy is maybe good, though they have more than one Pokemon, so we're not knocking them out right away, but 2 Miraidons just right off the rip like that is crazy. Okay. That means they can put 2 energies here, and if I knock it out, those 2 energies just go to the other Miraidon. Done. You're good. Okay. But it is a 2 energy attack, so they will be wasting energy in order to win with this takes too... I really shouldn't have gotten rid of any of the rare candies. I should have kept those in. I should honestly retreat and put Armor Fossil up there because as long as this Pokemon's in the active spot, all of your Pokemon take 10 less damage from attacks. So it's designed to be out there and not be able to do anything. I should really try to set up more. It's like I'm dashing to do as much damage as possible when I should be trying to set up Bastiodon and then hiding behind it while sniping with Skarmory. But okay. We don't, you know what? We can think the wise thoughts, but we don't need to make the wise moves. That's bad advice, by the way. Do not listen. Do not try this at home. What, do you have fossil Pokemon too? What was that about? Why are they using my quarry? You ain't got no fossils. Oh my God. What am I looking at here? Do not do that. Thank you for listening to my request. They pulled a full art crushing hammer. That must have been fun for them. How fun for them. Okay, now I am somewhat screwed. They almost knocked themselves out, though. Well, I got lilies, so that's good. Let's do this. We're going to do that. I can't play Philippe and lilies. But Philippe could put 2 more energies on shield on right now. That might be really good. But honestly, I need to just do lilies. Let's just do lilies here. Come on. I might pull the Philippe again. I didn't. Wait, when you draw 2 cards, if they have 3 or fewer prize cards remaining, draw 2 more cards. That's pretty good. No Bastion though. That's scary. No, that's all 3 of my armor fossils. Okay, well. Have fun, Miraidon. Why don't you just go eat a sandwich or something? Jeez. But no, Natty, I was talking about Badger. Russian Badger does the hell yeah, brother, hell yeah. He does that pretty often, actually. Not in his scripted stuff, but when he's showing gameplay. He does it a lot. This is pretty good. I could do Hilda. I can get Hilda going and pull a Bastion that way. I guess we do that. And we got our special guy here. Look at him. He's like, hey. Hi. Apparently this can't retreat, but I can discard it and then bring out Bastardon. Once I make another one. I need another one if I'm going to do that. Now, all they need to do here to take out the armor fossil is just add 1 energy. So, there's that. It's funny because this deck is strictly a defensive deck, and I have not been playing it that way. And that is why I am losing. Well, okay, to be fair, the 2 straight-up losses were against people who had, like, well, I conceded early on 1, where I was just like, no, this is not going to work. But they both pulled megas. Wait, they didn't attach the energy here. They put it on Charge-a-Bug for Vikavolt? Okay. Interesting. Vikavolt can do a ton of damage, but it has to have this special energy in order to do it. But it can do like 280 damage. And wait, isn't that a 3 energy attack? Oh, good. I was scared for nothing. Bastion is kind of eh. Let's draw 4 cards. How about that? Okay. That's kind of good. And I have a rare candy too. We can knock out their Miraidon here, so that's good. But they're just going to put all the energy onto Charge-a-Bug, and then Vikavolt is going to destroy everything. Everything. But whatever. Let's let that play out. Bye-bye, Armor Fossil. You did nothing, actually. You did nothing. So I don't need to discard 2 energies. Just 1 is fine. Yes, I did that on purpose. Thank you. If they're smart, they put it all on at least one more onto Charge-a-Bug. Or not. Okay. Well, I mean, what do I know? I don't know their deck very well, so. Another Skarmory. What do you know? It's like, okay, so there's, you have a murder of crows, a flock of seagulls. What do you call a group of Skarmory? Ah, I was hoping he was going to try it with just two. Come on. Because it only takes two to do it. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, we're going to take a little risk here. Okay, first off, I need a Poképad. Thank you. I actually can't do this turn. Because I have to attach an energy to Skarmory to get it out of there and bring in Bastiodon. That's a little annoying. Philippe, I guess I could have used if I hadn't already used. But no, I needed that to evolve this Bastiodon. It's okay. It's fine. Manectric, though, it will be able to do damage to Bastiodon, but not enough. And we're just going to hold off. We're not going to do anything. And we're going to end our turn. They're going to knock out Skarmory, and it's just going to go take an energy to the discard pile that we don't. We have enough in there for Philippe already. They're trying to build up another Vikavolt because, yeah, of course they are. Vikavolt is crazy, though. This actually is crazy. 260 damage is nuts, and 560 to Skarmory. 280, which turns into 560. Yeah, Manectric is going to do 110, but Bastiodon's not weak to it, so it'll survive that. Okay, bye, Vikavolt. Like, they can bring out another Vikavolt, but it can't energize up enough in the next turn to knock out Bastiodon. We're gonna take 110, but then we can swap our Pokemon for free because of the special energy. But we're probably still going to lose because we're behind by one prize card. So we're still going to lose it. No, we're not. No, we're not. They can't energize fast enough. We're going to win it. We're going to win this one. Lilies or Philippe? Lilies. Well, okay, sure. Excuse me. What do you mean 0 damage? Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from evolution Pokemon. Okay. I should have brought in Skarmory. but it would die. All right. I see. I see. Well played. We had it. Now, can they get this to 3 energy in 2 turns? No, right? I think they're going to be at 2. So they're putting on 1 here. They're going to attack for 110 here. No, they're doing 50, so I can't attack it. Okay, all right, fair, sure. This sucks, but okay. I can't win. I cannot win. I cannot win. There's no way. It's because they keep using Flashing Barrier instead of their Sonic Edge. So I can't damage it with this. I have to bring in Skarmory, who is weak to lightning. So we concede again. This is probably like, and look, I'm trying to play my freaking mind out here, okay? It's just the other decks are like designed to destroy the, well, okay, this deck, the Miraidon deck, is designed to destroy this one. Because this just, what is it? The Manectric takes no damage from evolution, and then the non-evolution Pokemon, Skarmory, is weak to lightning. Yep. I'm just going to finish this one out. I don't care. I'm just done. I want to try the other decks. I think I want to try the Miraidon deck, and the Delmise is obviously a really good one. I definitely want that stamped promo card for that. So I'm going to be playing these offline, probably. Tails never fails, as usual. And, you know, it's just one of those things that is not actually a thing, apparently. Yeah, please hover on that for as long as possible. Thanks. I needed another L tonight. Hi, Skarmory. Hey. Let me drag out. I won't even let me put a Pokemon. Okay, we're fine. Oh, good. Nah, I don't even. No, don't make me. Don't make me, please. Don't make me do this. I don't want to do this again. I don't like this. It makes me sad. It makes me sad, and it makes me not want to do this. Please. Please. Come on. I don't want to do this. Praying for a rare candy. We're praying. I know this might seem... No, actually, I'm going to lose it anyway. Why am I doing this? Okay, I'll just do another Skarmory because I can actually play that to the bench. It's stupid. Because I'm about to play Lily's Determination. What am I thinking? We'll do this too. Why not? Yes. Yeah, let me play another Skarmory so they can get more prize cards. I'm very thoughtful of you. Okay, so we'll play one Steel Cutter. I do need more energy, obviously, but what are you going to do? That does put us in range for a Steel Cutter to actually destroy this thing. And then it's going to put the 2 energies onto, guess who? Vikavolt, our best friend, who actually does have the special voltaic energy that it needs to use its railgun. Yeah, it's a Pokemon with a railgun. How about that? Its face is a railgun. Not sure if you knew that. What projectile is it shooting, by the way? I just hear the sounds of cards moving. Oh, was that damage on one of my Pokemon? That's nice. He got a thumbs down. He will carry that to his grave. Why give me any energies? Why would we do that? We don't. Don't do that. Yeah, I did that, so now I can't play lilies. Right, whatever. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Freaking 0 damage? And I'm going to lose a shield on. Why not? Who cares? There's a little guy. There's a little guy. He clearly cut you off in traffic or something. So you hate him. Here's the thing that usually is important about build and battle decks. It is important that the Pokemon Company, since these are meant to be introductory decks into the new set, and a lot of new players will use these as well, that the generally about 4 different themed decks do not have any mega advantage over the others. But I've got to say that this time around, they straight up. Because, like, why do you have a dark energy on here? What is the point of... Oh, to just have the extra energy so they could get past Bastardon. Of course, what was I thinking? What was I thinking? They didn't even bother. They didn't even bother to take out my Sheldon. They didn't care. They didn't care enough to do it. Well, now, I mean, they'll do it next turn, surely. I have a rare candy now. Yay. They also have a Mega Dark Right EX. There's no way. There's no way we're winning that. Okay, good first run, everybody. I did enjoy playing the Mega Dark Right EX deck, tweaking that a little bit. I didn't get to try the new strategy, but I kind of went a little too easy in on that. Like, I was just sort of like not committing fully, so I didn't have enough of the Pokemon to make that happen. The Larvesta de Volcarona and the Fire Energies. If any one of those gets prized out, it wasn't going to work. But I will say, a weakness of the standard Darkrai EX deck is that the whole name, at least in the Japanese set, the namesake of the whole set, the move Abyssai, relies on your opponent having a special condition on their active Pokemon, and you don't actually have many ways to do that if they're also Dark type. And right now, a lot of people are playing that deck. I want to go and play my Beedrill. You know what? We're going to do one thing. We're going to do this. I want to play my Beedrill EX deck against someone in casual. There's a good chance. Oh, good. We get prizes. Let's see what fabulous prizes we get here, by the way. Let's check this real quick. I just want to play a game where I have a good chance of winning. Is that weak of me? Maybe. Maybe I'm weak sometimes. Okay. What fabulous prizes did we get? Just collect all. It's like 1 card at a time. It's crazy. Well, I got this guy. Where is it? Where's the special one? I got this guy. And, like, I'm not going to lie. I love the artwork on this. The actual playability of it, I am now questioning 100%. I was just worried about it as someone who plays decks that use low energy, but, like, whatever. Low energy resonates with me. It's like my whole life. So, whatever. We got that one. That's cool. And we got some cards that are new for our Pokédex. That's great. That's about all I can say for that. Oh, hey, by the way, check the number of trade token things we got, man. Wow. Shut up. Okay. But no, I want to play a casual game with Beedrill EX and just see. I just want to see if... Oh, we leveled up. Look at that. Let's watch. We have to click 3 times after leveling up. Watch. 1, 2, 3. It's actually more annoying on the phone because they put the... It's whatever. It's just annoying design. But no, we're going to play our Beedrill EX deck. Wait a second. Here's a fun fact. After we made our changes to the Darkrai EX deck and had this Mega Darkrai EX 2, I didn't set it as the active deck, which is why this one's in the first spot. So that's, of course, we weren't going to get Volcarona out there. It wasn't in the deck, by the way. So that's a fun little fact for you. Now, listen, Natty, if you're still around, by the way, I just want to say real quick, you're obviously getting in for a lot of editing ahead of you. I want you to have fun at my expense. Okay? Like, let's say, just for instance, we were we thought, hey, let's make a video about playing the new set for the first time, and we just go get the VOD from YouTube. It's 1080p. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It's fine. You can totally, at that point out the fact that I didn't set the new deck as active and laugh at me a little bit. That's fun videos. I have zero problems with being made fun of a bit by the editor. So have fun. It needs to be fun. I am oftentimes a ridiculous person, and I do not mind having that called out. Let's play a casual game with Beedrill EX, a deck I'm very familiar with, and hopefully we come up against Mega Darkrai EX. Gypsy Danger. Someone has great taste in movie. Tails never fails. Please give me this. Give me this little thing. Thank you very much. We're going second, and we're going to pull Celebi. Watch. Watch. We're pulling Celebi. What did I say? What did I say? Let's go. Do we have energy? No, but we have bug catching set. I will say if there's a project I'd be super excited to work on it'd be the Nuzlocke, although I'm not sure if you'd want that to be episodic or like one big episode with the whole journey. I want you, and you probably already do this, watch other YouTubers' Nuzlocke videos. Like, there's one just released by Point Crow, and it's a little too fast-paced, but his timer was at like 35 hours, and it's a 30-minute video. It's insane. 3 mulligans. Thank you. How kind. But yeah, actually, for my thing, I would say Alpharad makes some of my favorite Nuzlocke videos. He's just one of my favorite content creators. He's fantastic. Point Crow also, to be clear, is awesome. But Alpharad is just freaking hilarious. But he does a lot of voiceover. Oh God. So yeah, we're not facing off against what I was hoping for. This actually resists grass type attacks. And this lets them move around for free. And this is just a lot of EXs. There's just a lot of very powerful basic EXs. Not my favorite thing that happens, but whatever. I do like this, though. That's cool. So we need energy. Give me energy. Give me energy. Actually, let's do Buddy Buddy Poffin to remove some basic Pokemon from here. We're going to do... we need Smoliv because we have Dolliv in the hand, so we're going to get Dunsparce as well. I probably need to go for the rest of it, just Weedles and Beedrills, and there you go. Now we try to pull in energy. Yes, thank you. And we do need a Kakuna, right? Yeah, we do. We are schmovin'. This is good. But this is excessive. This could have been a better spread, but whatever. So let me think of what I need first. I have a little time. I need an Arboliva EX, and then I get another Weedle and Kakuna. Wait, what do you do? Okay. Actually, yeah, I did need the Weedle. So we're going to have 2 Kakunas out. Actually, I could make a Beedrill in the next turn, but just dropping a Forest. But yeah. I have 3 Forests of Vitality in my hand. This is so excessive. But yeah, Natty, it might be good to like break it up into like 2 episodes or something, 2 or 3, because we don't want to post a ton of long form videos. Like not a ton. We don't want to commit to that. 1 per week is fine. Because that channel, Braithorn XP, which the way I'm going to do it, because I've been streaming my gameplay on Braithorn EX, I'm just gonna make the branding, the image, you know, the image stuff, the graphic design and stuff for Braithorn XP, smash it onto Braithorn XP, rename that channel for, I'm sorry, Braithorn EX, rename that channel from Braithorn XP to Braithorn EX, and then make another channel called Braithorn EX where all the shorts will go. So we've already been streaming on Braithorn XP. It's just we don't know it. You killed my Celebi already. What the hell? That is messed up, man. Well, okay. I mean, at least gonna have 1 Beedrill right now. That sucks. You suck. Oh, another Weedle. Look at that. You see, I didn't go the route of just being cheap and just having all basic EXs. I went the route of being cheap and using a bunch of Forest of Vitality. Well, using Forest of Vitality. I didn't put Beedrill on my one here. That's super stupid. Please pull a Beedrill. Please pull a Beedrill. I have 6 prize cards. That's 8 cards. Okay, I'm in danger, but that's okay. Bug catching set will rescue me. Thank you. I do need an energy, though. Please. Bug catching set. Oh, I've had 2 energy searches. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's do another bug catching set. Hopefully get a Kakuna and a Beedrill. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh, they're going to be so disappointed with themselves. I'm perfectly happy with this, though. My god, I've never developed 3 Beedrills that fast. That's crazy. Cobalion, more like, hold on. Let me just go ahead and use this. I'm gonna get that, put that right there. Cobalion, more, hold on, should I use my Buddy Poffin? Should I mean, I only have 1 spot left on the bench, and maybe I can, no. I mean, I already have a Dunsparce, and maybe I can put another Dunsparce and try to pull a Dunsparce. No, okay. All right, Cobalion, more like Cobalion, by... Yeah. You thought you were real slick doing that, weren't you? The Beedrill deck is so good. It is. Watch them have Bastiodon though, and like just put that onto the bench, and then I'm just like, oh, I gotta put more energy on this guy now. And then I can't do my rotation thing where I just like retreat this one, put 1 energy on another one, push it up there, and it has the same amount of damage, and it's awesome. I truly am just like, it fits my playstyle. I don't know, what can I say? But I haven't tried a whole lot. I've never tried a Psychic deck. I've never tried an actual Dark deck. I've never tried a Steel deck. There's a lot I haven't tried, but it's like when you go to a new restaurant and then you just, oh man, I don't know. I've never been here before, but then you order something and it's so good The next time you go, what are you going to not get the thing you already know you like? You crazy? Oh, boss's orders. But I need to draw more cards. Oh, actually, never mind. I don't. You're good. They don't think this thing has just a single retreat cost? Is that their move, really? What's the move here? What are you doing? You can't get 3 energies onto this thing in this turn. You're gonna lose your Latias EX, but okay. I mean, I would like to actually boss's orders just to like get the Pheasantipity, because this is gonna allow them to draw 3 more cards. Because I'm gonna knock out another Pokemon. But whatever. Let's give me a little thumbs up. Yeah, that's friendly, right? And you know what? We'll put out another Dunsparce. Another option for them to futilely move into the active spot if they think that's what's going to work. Now, I wonder what they're trying to do with that Togepi and whether I should have sniped it with Arboliva, but hey. This is a really dope Meowth card. I do prefer the one from Mega Evolution. Or was it? No, that was I'm sorry, Phantasmal Flames, right? But it doesn't have the same move. It doesn't have Last Ditch Catch, does it? I don't know. I think it's a different move set. Back when I used to work, there was one big commercial center. There was this restaurant right outside my workplace, and every Wednesday they would serve chicken parmigiana, and every Wednesday I would be there eating a whole plate of chicken parmigiana. And it's the one thing I miss the most from working at that place. You find a good chicken parm, you eat the good chicken parm. Yeah. Okay, so Full Moon Rondo is a good move here. And it actually makes my double Dunsparce here, which I have not been able to pull a single Dunsparce. And now I can't use Meowth EX to get that. I can use Team Rocket's Petrol to get a Poképad and get that. But yeah, it means I have a full bench, which actually helps with Full Moon Rondo, which is not enough damage to actually, yeah. So actually the right thing to do would be to maybe push Arboliva and actually start taking out their Meowth. And then in the next turn I'm done. Or I just take out Togepi and in the next turn I'm done. But I would like to take out Clefairy. I just can't. I don't have... Yeah, I messed myself up there. Yeah, no, I messed myself up there. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna grab a Poképad. I just don't want Dunsparce to be completely useless. Oh, that would be mean and unnecessary. I don't even need boss's orders now. No, I'll save that. It's fine. Yeah, they're going to concede anyway. They know what's up. You know, I was thinking about it. With this setup, I tend to have it to where my... like y'all's chats don't disappear over time. In this setup, it actually makes sense to have that happen. So just eventually, after like 30 seconds, clear out the screen slowly. But there we go. I needed that. I needed a decisive win, and we got it with one of my favorite cards of all time. Look at this. Tell me this is not specifically engineered to be my favorite card. One of my favorite cards. That was awesome. That was really good. It could not have come about any better than it did. Remember when I was like, give me a Kakuna and a Beedrill, please, or give me a Beedrill. And then, okay, now I need a Kakuna and a Beedrill. Oh my God, those bug catching sets were clutch. What do I have? Oh, I just have things I can... Oh, I can get the drip. Should I get the drip? I should get the drip. Let's get the drip. Okay. And we get a pitch black crate. Hell yeah. But yeah, if you go back and watch some of Badger's videos, particularly like his older ones, like I was watching the one about Helldivers 2. He did multiple hell yeah, brother, hell yes in there. It was great. So Mega Darkrai hoodie. Yeah, I would rock this hoodie actually. It's so dope. And I know it's not purple, okay? I get that. But you can't be all purple all the time. And that's me saying that. 4 packs, and then we'll do... ooh, look at this. Full art Brave Bangle. Nice. John said, nice stream. Nice stream. Thank you very much. Ending it with... What is with this -1 in collection thing? That just makes me nervous. Grubbin. I know your thing that you do. I don't like it. Turning into Vikavolt, spoiling my good time. I was not having a good time, by the way. Trumbeak, Zarude. Okay. All right. Slowpoke, Vullaby, Armor Fossil, Palafin. Oh, I got another one. Man, those Manectrics. They overprinted on those, I'll tell you. Mega Delphox EX, though. New card. Trick Portal. Look at the top 9 cards of your deck, and you may put any number of Pokemon you find there onto your bench. Shuffle the other cards back in your deck. Dang. Okay. Your opponent's active Pokemon is now burned and confused. That's a lot of energy, though, to build up to that. Talking about Badger, he released a new video today, and it's a great video, but the subject matter is bad? Really? I'll have to watch that one. Video on War Thunder, and let me tell you, as an ex-War Thunder player, there's a reason why 90% of the positive videos about War Thunder come specifically from sponsored videos, like the one Russian Badger put out today. Look, he's also sponsored by Gamer Subs, of which he is a partial owner of the company. It is a caffeinated beverage for people who sit down and play video games, which, to be fair, I do that, but it's because I'm entertaining people while I do it. Now, he did point out very strongly whenever they made a decaf version of it, and he is funny in the way he has his flavors be called things like Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. It's very funny, but it's Gamer Subs. Like, they have sponsored some problematic people before, and also lots of caffeine for people who are sitting on their butts is not always a good thing. So yeah, and he's been sponsored by War Thunder for like a while, or was it also World of Warships and different games like that. Heck, he's probably done a Raid Shadow Legends thing. Like, he makes his money, you know? But yeah, games like that are addictive. I think the real problem with Badger is that he can make any game seem like a lot of fun, and it's because he plays with his friends. Yo, look at that. I don't know how many I have now because it's -1 apparently. He makes any game seem fun, for real, because he plays with his hilarious friends and he himself is funny. So like, and then his voiceovers are really good, and he does all the motion capture animations and all the things. So he makes great videos, but like, he's made a video about a game that was like banned or something. Like, he's made some videos about some topics that are, you know, not the best. And it's not even a matter of being a sponsored video. It's a matter of there's a reason War Thunder needs sponsored videos to be talked about positively. Same with Raid Shadow Legends, things like that. Yeah. Now, I do know that there are people, I do know people who play World of Warships because they love it. Jay, for one thing, he talked to me about World of Warships one time when we were hanging out. Like, he actually genuinely likes the game. They put him in the game, so I mean, that's could be a part of it, I guess. But there are some people who actually these games are designed for, and they enjoy them. Badger might be one of them. I don't know. The way I look at it is this: there are people who can find something to genuinely like about almost any game. I actually feel like Badger's one of those people, which is why he's good at his job. Like, he's talked about games where there are like no people playing it, but the title of it is like, they're wrong, it's great, but in like Zoomer talk or whatever, you know? They're something, it's cracked or whatever. It's like, he finds things to like in games that people don't play, and then he talks glowingly about it, but then talks about the problems with them. So if I watch the video and he says anything that is like, hey, but War Thunder could do this better and that better, I'll be happy. If he doesn't do that, I will not be surprised. But yeah, he's probably just one of those guys who just finds something to enjoy in like any game. And if you watched a lot of his videos, yeah, he's like that. He loves finding the good in games, and that's putting a really positive spin on it, I know. But I'm talking about the reason I enjoy watching his videos. I will say, I did a rewatch. I know there's cards on the screen. Hold on a second. I did a rewatch of the Marvel vs. Capcom tournament. That video is so freaking good. It's just such a good video. Like, it's such a good story and good video. He talks glowingly about the other players, about their strengths, about the way he puts together such a great story. And it's just a Marvel vs. Capcom tournament. Like, yo, look at this Primarina card. I want this card. Bricky, I've never watched Bricky, so I can't speak to that. This is a beautiful card. This is like, you know how there was the Xerneas card? It was like, oh, that's the most beautiful card in this set. And it wasn't the chase, and it's not worth a lot. It was just the most beautiful card in the set. This might be the most beautiful card in Pitch Black. Yo, we got Mega Excadrill. Look at this heckin' chonker here. He is just like ready to go. Armor Rouge, illustration rare, looking dope. I love the swirls of color here. Very cool. Very dynamic card. Got the Lurantis that was going to be freaking demolishing me in that one game that I just conceded on. Morpeko SIR. Look at that. Hangry Blaster. This attack does 40 more damage for each damage counter on this Pokemon. That's kind of a rough attack for something that has 180 HP. You want to put your like Hero's Cape or whatever on this thing. Get it to 280. Done. All right, let's go put on the new drip real quick. Where is it? Did I skip it? Did I miss it? Oh, it's down here. That's pretty dope. I like the like super hot pink on the hoodie pulls. Very cool. Can I change the t-shirt color? No, that's fine. Pretty dope hoodie. I like it. Okay. Well, that's fine. Why is it so pixelated? Whoever did this, like, you had one job. Like where we put on the clothes, it is designed to show it up close. What were you doing? Okay, whatever. Bricky's great. His videos are more script heavy, not video essay heavy, but definitely like 30 to 40 minute video to listen to in the background. That's cool. That's me with Nakey Jakey. I love Nakey Jakey videos, but what Jake has been doing, like more like stream of consciousness, unscripted videos under Ball Creative Media or something like that. And they're great. They're great because he's great. He's just great at talking about video games. But I do really like that. And listen, Natty, like I've talked a couple times about why is it doing this? I didn't change anything. Why is it doing that? Is it because this is in the way? No, it's just doing that. What the heck? Hold on. It's probably because I went to crop and then I canceled it and it thought I meant to crop it. Hold on a second. You know, I got to fix it. Can't not do that. There we go. No more rift in space and time. When I tell you that Manly Reviews, you know, we've rated him a bunch of times. But Manly he's just, he's so funny. He's so funny. If you like video game essay videos, you have to watch his videos. The Cyberpunk one is incredible. It actually, like, I can be influenced, okay? But only when someone's making very good points I didn't think about yet. And it made me realize, like, I had enjoyed Cyberpunk, like, subjectively, just played it and been like, I love this setting. I grew up playing Shadowrun. I love this. And then and then talked about some of the flaws, and in the back of my, like, you know, thinking, that could have been better. But overall, just being like, I love this game. And then he made a Cyberpunk video and just pointed all of it out in this really glaring light. And I was like, damn, Liam, okay. You see, streams are great, but his streams are like, he's like, I don't know how he does it. He is so intense all the time. And his videos are like that. But watch his Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom video. It's so good. Like, his editing is insane too. It is so good. The only other video essayists that I see doing editing like him is probably Beat 'em Ups. Beat 'em Ups does it, where he'll like green screen himself into the scenery with the right lighting and stuff. And Manly does that, and it's so good. It reminds me, I need to keep playing Cyberpunk. I bought the Phantom Liberty DLC this Steam sale, and I've yet to get to it. Phantom Liberty actually improved a lot of stuff with Cyberpunk. The story is really good. Very, very good. I enjoyed it quite a bit. But all right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate y'all. Oh, we have more than 10. So we have more than 10 people on the Twitch side, so I will do a little raid. Let's see who's out there. Oh, Emmett's doing the PS1 Marathon Week. That's cool. That is cool. Let's raid Emmett. Let's raid Emmett. What is he playing right now, though? He just says retro. Let's raid my buddy Emmett. If I get to go to Pokemon Worlds in San Francisco, I will also get to hang out with my buddy Emmett, which will be great. And we'll probably do a stream or something. I think there are 2 YouTubers who edit and go unmatched. Captain Disillusion is crazy. Captain Disillusion is I saw, was it Gerald Undone? Because I watched Gerald Undone because I watch camera YouTubers as well. I think he did a studio tour, if I'm not mistaken. I just saw a behind the scenes thing with Captain Disillusion, and I think it was a Gerald Undone thing. He does really good studio tours of other creators. He's super funny. But yeah, Captain Disillusion does crazy stuff. On the technical level, he's an industry professional and Maxor because the work he puts into the editing of his videos is absurd and makes me wonder if any of his PCs have blown up sometimes. Yeah. Well, I'd like to know on it from an editing standpoint, because I was talking to Anwar about this, that I need to do basically, because it's like, how do we get these shorts started, right? How do we start this? It would be kind of just abrupt to just put out a short and just no context, right? Because they kind of start not at the beginning. Basically, y'all need to edit some of the first things that I did where I was ripping packs that I don't have recordings for. So that started like on Black Friday. So that, I think Anwar said he was going to download that footage. There's just a Pokemon folder he needs to share with you. There's a ton of footage. Starting from mid-December, though, is when I started doing recordings. And then in January is where I think I set up the top-down that was very easy to edit. So it's a little work to get it started, but we need to do that. Like, I need videos out before Worlds, for sure. But yeah, I need to record something where I just come onto the green screen and we can just have pack ripping in the background. We can have Pokemon video game stuff in the background. How do you feel about editing with chroma key? Like, are you like excited because you like I'm clearly putting a lot of work into getting extremely good, clean chroma key footage? I mean, I don't know if that's something you've done before, you know? For those of you who are not following, who are not aware, Natty is joining Anwar in the team to really start, because like we've been putting, like for various reasons, I've been putting off actually editing the content and getting it started. One of my reasons is like, once it's started, I can't stop. Like, it has to be a good, like, we need to get a couple weeks of videos ready to go. Then I'll start posting them. But we have like enough for like 250 videos or something. It's like daily shorts. And then multiple, like I did the pre-release for Perfect Order. I've done 2 card shows. We have some full-length videos to do. I even did a pack ripping thing where it was maybe Ascended Heroes or something like that, where I had a bunch of packs and we just did that. So we have some long form to do as well, plus the Nuzlocke. So I do need a message on where even if I don't get to editing, I would still have to go through and sort that whole video folder, categorize what are packs, what are the titles, catches, and that sort of stuff. Yeah, he was saying that basically y'all could split the editing duties, and I don't know how, but I'm leaving that up to you guys. Like it would be very hypocritical for me to give a deadline, considering I have waited 7 months to really dive into anything, or edit anything myself. I've told you all why. At this point, y'all both know why. But there have been actual practical reasons too. But aside from that, but yeah, essentially it's like I just need to get in front of the green screen with my microphone and say, "This is who I am. This is what I'm doing, and this is how I'm doing it, and why I feel like this is going to be really fun and interesting." And I'm going to take you through the journey, because we're basically going back in time here. We're not doing this as things come out. That in itself is a different approach. We're going to be telling a story here, a narrative of a journey to building a Pokédex with using the trainer method, and how it went. My first card show that kind of really kicked things off, and like some of the ups and downs, like the ups being things like the Black Zekrom EX and just things like that, right? Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be fun. Make the whole thing more organized and sorted out, so the editing video is not just like, yeah. I mean, that's a lot of work right there. And I know you can organize stuff. We have a spreadsheet where you can basically, you'll have the folder and you can actually separate the folders and then put links to the folders next to the things that I did to keep things organized, where it's in the update list. So yeah, there's already a sort of place for you to do that if you want to do that in the Pokédex. I don't know if you want to do that. Or you can copy and paste all that and we can use another form, but I kind of want to keep it on the Pokédex for now. Anyways, I'm not going to tell you how to do everything. I'm not going to micromanage much. That's the whole point of handing over the reins of the editing. Basically, it's just going to be eventually like you guys figure out how you're going to do things the best way. And I will just watch for final approval. And then if voiceover is needed, I do voiceover. We might find that that's the meta that we need to do, is me voicing over every short. So it's like, I'll look at what was edited and then I'll say the things that happened and my thoughts on it. Boom, done, right? But yeah. We're really on the cusp of where I don't raid. So I might not raid right now. It's fine. And that's okay. I'll be back tomorrow for a gaming stream. The Nuzlocke continues tomorrow at 8 p.m. Central. But yeah. 13 on... Oh, it just popped up to 13. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Okay. Wait, did I not change the category of the stream to... I did. Okay, good. All right. Emmett is getting a little raid. What is this? The Rising Zen, the Samurai Gunman, a PS1 game. All right. Let's go and raid Emmett. You know, he's a good friend of mine. Drop a follow if you haven't already. Does a bunch of awesome gaming content. Is currently doing a PS1 marathon all week, which is... It's Thursday, so you missed most of it. Don't miss the rest of it. Drop a follow. And, yeah, thank you so much, guys, for hanging out. I appreciate you. Whether you were chatting a whole bunch or whether you were lurking does not matter to me. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out. I will see you on Friday, or I could say tomorrow, 8 p.m. Central. More Nuzlocke action. Till then, take care.
Let's go, nerds!